consent to silent mode to avoid interruption. Thank you for your kind cooperative and attention. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, after successfully conducted the second International Symposium on Education on May 2022 in conjunction with Education Day, Directorate of Teachers and Education Personnel, Madrasah,
Excellencies,
Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, is encouraged to conduct the third International Education Symposium to commemorate the Teachers' Day. The third ISO, hosted by the two madrasah, MAN 2 Banyumas and MAN 1 Bojonegoro. This symposium provides a great opportunity for prospective participants to share their recent theoretical knowledge, research findings, and experiences in dealing with education through rapid expansions of information of technology of metaverse. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Excellency, the Minister of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, Professor Dr. Muhammad Ali Ramdhani, STPMT, as General Director of Islamic Education in Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia. Honorable Dr. Ainur Rafiq as the head of MTS Subdirectorate of the Ministry of Religious Affairs of Republic Indonesia. Honorable the host of ISO 2022, Mr. M. Saifuddin Yulianto, SAG MPDI, as the headmaster of MAN 1 Bojonegoro, and Mr. Siswanto MPDI as the headmaster of MAN 2 Banyumas. Respectable all committees of the third ISO 2022, presenters, participants, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let's thank the Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us some mercies and blessings so that we can attend this agenda without any troubles and obstacles. Secondly, salawat and salam may always be given to our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness to the lightness. I would like to introduce myself. I, Trisnawati, will be your master of ceremony this morning. Welcome to today's symposium, World Class of Education in Metaverse Era, to celebrate the Teachers' Day. We would like to thank everyone here for making time to attend this remarkable symposium. So ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, allow me to introduce you today's agenda. The first is opening. Second, reciting the Holy Quran by Ms. Hani Hassana. The third, singing of the national anthem, Indonesia Raya, March Guru Madrasah, and March ISO. Fourth, the committee report by Mr. Suyutman. And the fifth agenda, welcoming speech, will be delivered by Dr. Muhammad Zain MAG, and also open the third ISO 2022 officially. The sixth agenda is praying, that will be delivered by Mr. Muhammad Lutfila, and the last is closing. Well, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's open this symposium ceremony by reciting Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Next agenda will be reciting the Holy Quran, will be delivered by Ms. Hani Hassana. So to Mr. Ms. Hani Hassana, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Ya ayyuhalladzina amanu idza qila lakum إذا قيل لكم فافسحوا في المجال إذا قيل لكم فافسحوا في المجالس فافسحوا يفسح الله لكم. Free memory. Sadaqallahul azim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, may we invite everyone in the ballroom to sing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya, followed by Mars Guru Madrasah song and Mars of ISO. Everyone, please be wise.
Pendidik anak bangsa terus berbakti tak kenal lelah. Madrasah teladan adat negeri terus berjuang ikhlas dalam beramal. Engkaulah sang penjara hati, engkaulah penyerti salam, penuntun amat mulia, teguhkan iman dan Islam. Salam jalan hidup dan suci, setiap langkah dari ibadah. Kasih dan sayang selalu tercurah, bagikan insan beramal mulia. Madrasah pendidik bangsa, bersama sang penjenang hati, engkaulah penerus salam, penuntun amat mulia, teguhkan iman dan Islam. Salam jalan hidup dan suci, setiap langkah dari ibadah. Kasih dan sayang selalu tercurah, bagikan insan beramal mulia. Insan beramal mulia.
Everyone, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is committee's report, which will be delivered by Mr. Suyitman. So, Mr. Suyitman, the floor is yours.
There are probably Indonesia, there are major bigger actually mark of right here, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to have the opportunity to give engaging national day of
Itu lupa duit. Apa anaknya? Seperti kita ya, kita lagi edit. Ya. Mungkin pakai yang punya Pak. Ini ya. Selamat anda. Thank you very much for your awesome report. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we jump into a welcoming speech. Allow us to invite Dr. Muhammad Zain, MAG, as the Director General for Teacher and Teaching Personnel Madrasah, to deliver his welcome remark. Please welcome. Hello, Pak Dr. Muhammad Zain. Are you there? Pak, ini dari tadi. Yeah. All right, gentlemen. Should we wait for the Dr. Muhammad Zain to give his welcome speech and officially opens the ISO 2022 officially? So let us continue with the other agenda. Finally, let's close by saying we finally come to the end of today's agenda. Let us listen to the praying by Mr. Muhammad Lutfillah. To Mr. Muhammad Lutfillah, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mari kita sejenak menundukkan kepala berdoa kepada Allah. Mudah-mudahan kegiatan ISO 3 Simposium Internasional yang diadakan Direktorat GTK Madrasah Berbagi Ilmu Agama Republik Indonesia mudah-mudahan berjalan sukses mulai awal sampai akhir. Kita awali dengan membaca Al-Fatihah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim. Maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. A'udzu minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin hamdan yuafi ni'amahu yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi lana wajhikal karim wa 'azimi sultanik. Allahumma sholli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi washabihi asma'in. Ya Allah yang maha pemurah lagi maha penyayang, segala puja dan puji serta syukur kami panjatkan kehadirat-Mu atas segala kenikmatan yang telah Engkau anugerahkan kepada kami. Ya Allah ya Rahman ya Rahim, pada saat berbahagia dan khidmat ini kami berhimpun dalam acara The International Symposium Education Kementerian Agama Republik Indonesia hari ini Senin 28 November 2022. Seraya berdoa dan berserah diri kepadamu ya Allah. Ya Allah, ya Aziz, ya Adim, Zat yang maha perkasa dan yang maha agung. Jadikanlah momentum acara The International Symposium on Education ISO 3 Kementerian Agama Republik Indonesia untuk melakukan refleksi diri agar terus meningkatkan kompetensi serta kualitas diri demi mendidik putra-putri kami menjadi insan yang beriman dan bertakwa, unggul, maju, berakhlakul karimah, dan berdaya saing tinggi. Ya Allah, ya Jabbar, Zat yang Maha Kuasa, berikanlah kepada guru-guru kami petunjuk-Mu yang nyata, ketajaman mata, hati, kesabaran, kerendahan hati, keikhlasan, dan rasa syukur yang tinggi dalam berkarya untuk mencerdaskan anak-anak bangsa. Kokohkan komitmen kami agar mampu mencari solusi yang terbaik dari setiap persoalan dan tantangan, serta bersikap bijak atas kekurangan. Ya Allah, ya Rahman, ya Rahim, muliakanlah guru-guru kami, sosok tauladan yang selalu mendidik dengan hati penuh kelembutan dan kasih sayang, menebar semangat dan inspirasi bagi sesama. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan yang Maha mendengar, perkenankan dan kabulkan doa dan permohonan kami, makhluk yang doif ini. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Bisirril Fatihah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Mr. Muhammad Lutfila. So ladies and gentlemen, those are the agendas we have presented to you all this morning. Unfortunately, this is the end of the opening ceremony. So let me read Indonesian pantun first before ending our ceremony. Sungguh indah kota Bojonegoro. Banyumas kotanya bersih. Semoga manfaat untuk konco-konco. Saya undur diri, terima kasih. Mawar merah berjajar 5, dibawa dengan perahu sampan. Inilah langkah ISOE yang pertama, untuk gapai dunia metaverse impian. Finally, let's close by saying hamdalah. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Thank you very much for your kind attention and see you in the preliminary session 1 with the agenda of presentations. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a good day, everyone.
Ini dari panitia Bojonegoro, sesi acara bertanya, kira kegiatan dimulai jam berapa, Pak Suyitman dan kawan-kawan?
Nggak ada suaranya itu.
Pak Lutfi gabung di Zoom. Pak Lutfi.
Mohon maaf Pak Kabit, jadi pada saat Pak Irfan sambutan itu ada berdengung ya, mungkin karena apa itu? Mungkin dari sana ada feedback atau bagaimana ya? Pada saat Pak Irfan tadi sambutan. Iya, iya. Mungkin sebaiknya kami satu mikrofon aja ya, supaya tidak ada feedback. Gimana? Baik, Pak Ferry. Ya, itu mungkin alternatifnya pakai headset ya. Oke, terima kasih. Suaranya ada Pak. Oke, ada, silakan. Jelas Pak Lutfi? Ya, jelas tadi. Ketika Gus Lutfi baca doa, terdengar dari ya, bagus, bagus. Saya di rumah Mas, sebentar lagi setelah live saya berangkat ke lokasi PKB. Ya Pak, Mas Lutfi. Siap, siap. Ya, ya baru gladi Pak. Pak Kabit itu. Gladi bersih. Iya, iya. Iya, iya. Iya, iya, betul, betul. Tapi sudah dikonfirmasi ya. Siap, siap. Ya, termasuk ya, sudah laporan Pak, kita sudah mulai Pak. Sudah ready Pak.
Ini di mana?
Data hadirnya sudah di-share belum? Ya, minta aja linknya Bu Nenden. Nanti di japri aja Bu Nenden.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to begin, please be seated. I have a note to make before we begin today's symposium. So I would like to seek your cooperation in completing this symposium. Kindly switch your mobile phones to silent mode to avoid interruptions. Thank you for your kind cooperative and attention. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, completing this symposium. After successfully conducted the second International Symposium on Education on May 2022, in conjunction with Education Day, Directorate of Teachers and Education Personnel, Madrasah, Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, is encouraged to conduct the third International Education Symposium to commemorate the Teachers' Day. The third ISOE, hosted by the two madrasah, one two Banyumas and one Wojonegoro. This symposium provides a great opportunity for prospective participants to share their vision theoretical knowledge, research findings, and experiences in dealing with education through rapid expansions of information and technology of metaverse. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. The Ministry of Religious Affairs of the Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Yakut Khalil Qaumas, respectable Professor Dr. Muhammad Dani, Activist Education in Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia, Honorable Dr. Ainur Rafiq as the head of MEMTS, Subdirectorate of the Ministry of Religious Affairs of Republic Indonesia. Honorable the host of ISO 2022, Mr. M. Saifuddin Yulianto, SAG MPDI, as the headmaster of MAN 1 Bojonegoro, and Mr. Siswanto MPDI, as the headmaster of MAN 2 Banyumas. Respectable all committees of the third ISO 2022, presenters, participants, all distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let's thank the Almighty Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, who has given us some mercies and blessings so that we can attend this agenda with any troubles and without any troubles and obstacles. Secondly, salawat and salam may always be given to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from the darkness to the lightness. I would like to introduce myself. I'm Trisnawati, will be your master of ceremony this morning. Welcome to today's symposium, World Class of Education in Metaverse Era, to celebrate the Teacher's Day. We would like to thank everyone here for making time to attend this remarkable symposium. Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, allow me to introduce you to today's agenda. The first is opening. The second is reciting the Holy Quran by Miss Hani Hassana. The third, singing of the national anthem Indonesia Raya, Mars Guru Madrasah, and Mars ISO. The fourth agenda is committee report by Mr. Suyitman. Next agenda is welcoming speech. The first speech will be delivered by the principal of MAN 1 Bojonegoro, and the second speech will be delivered by the principal of MAN 2 Banyumas, and the next speech will be given by Dr. Muhammad Zain MAG, and also open the third ISO 2022 officially. The next agenda is praying will be delivered by Mr. Lutfia. And the last is closing. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let's open this symposium ceremony by reciting Basmalah. The next agenda will be reciting the Holy Quran. To Mrs. Henry Hassana, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. يا إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس فافسحوا يفسح الله لكم وإذا قيل انشزوا فانشزوا يرفع الله يرفع الله الذين آمنوا منكم والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والله بما تعملون خبير صدق الله العظيم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you to Ms. Hani Hassana. May Allah always bless us. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, may we invite everyone in the ballroom to sing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya, followed by Mars Guru Madrasah song and Mars of ISO. Everyone please be rise. Everyone, please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to the next agenda is the committee report, which will be delivered by Mr. Sweetman. To Mr. Sweetman, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi competition and innovation.
Thank you very much to Mr. Sietman for your awesome report. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we jump into welcoming speech. The first speech will be delivered by Mr. Saifuddin Yulianto, SAG MPDI, as the hosted of Roman Satu Bojonegoro. Please welcome.
Yang bisa Pak Edinis. Harusnya muncul.
Standing Committee, Mr. Aidul Rafiq, Mr. Zain, respectable the Chief of Ministry of Affairs of Region of Bojonegoro, dear fellow Headmaster of Man in Bojonegoro. Ladies and gentlemen, first I would like to express my gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala because of His blessing and mercy. We all can be here to attend the opening of the great event among great people in the Ministry of Religion of the Republic of Indonesia, which is called this way, International Symposium on Education. For more information, this event has been held 3 times. Salawat and salam hopefully always be delivered to our beloved Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has brought us the light world because of his love, the knowledge, and the science in the world. On this occasion, I would like to welcome to the keynote and invited speaker on ISOE that really makes me so elected to be part of this event because Man Satu Bojonegoro has become the host of ISOE with Man to Banyumas. Ladies and gentlemen, this event is our way to develop the love toward knowledge and science. Moreover, this event is as a part of the contribution to our nation and religion. It is also to give the chance to the teacher of the Ministry of Religion of Republic of Indonesia to enhance and develop their ability and share with others. Of course, we do hope so much that this event will give us benefit and can be continued to the future because we really need this event. Moreover, by holding this event on Mansaro, I do hope so much that it will raise the motivation of the members efforts of Mansaru to steadily in facing the obstacle in the future related to the education. As you may all know that Mansaru actually is derived from the Arabic language. I think that is all that I wanted to say. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much to Mr. Saifuddin Yulianto as the host of the ISO 2022. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the second speech, which will be delivered by the principal of Mantu Banyumas, Mr. Siswanto, MPDI, as well as the principal of Mantu Banyumas. Time is yours.
National English and very ladies and gentlemen, a few decades after pandemic, the education sector is now moving on the technology, people academic, building two main and one of technology is metaverse. Metaverse is a future trend of technology. Sorry, metaverse is a future trend of technology innovation. Metaverse is the future of education based on from the real to the virtual world. So this is also set a good stage for class education and use metaverse as a filter. Metaverse are growing quickly and everyone's implication for global DJ Canada. The metaverse is a representation of the real world. It lives in a network of interconnected computers and involves a range of three and single
Suara tak. Iya, sampaikan.
Iya, suara.
Oh, ya. We program in 3G, railway, and radio. This environment allows user can interact. We are alone, play games, and interact with avatar and 3G user. They are making potential to use the outside people will have many students to learn the grades, but the digital
Second, learning will become presenters and about the spoken. Medical school will aim as students in the English MSc and taking ongoing learning and will become people learning activity increasingly became and being design element. That is competition with the point and results. Well, if it's environment is still involved with an so the integrated into the dynamic. And when that was and with this number of agents positive and the lyrics at this point. It wanted to say we need to words, keeping actions of the environment and better please translate all of them by not usually by electing to international day, which was considered one of the two mechanisms Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much to Mr. Siswanto for your inspiring speech. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we jump into the next welcoming speech. Allow us to invite Dr. Muhammad Zain MAG as the Director General for Teacher and Teaching Personnel Madrasah to deliver his welcome remark. To Dr. Muhammad Zain MAG, please welcome.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya wal mursalin Sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi ajma'in. Amma ba'd. The Honorable Minister of Religious Affairs, Republic Indonesia, the Honorable Director General of Islamic Education, Professor M. Ali Ramdhani, the Honorable Invited Speaker International Association on Education, ISOE, Mr. Mark Oliver Hayward, the Director of Innovasi, the Honorable Professor and all of audience. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for giving us the opportunity to gather today in the third International Symposium on Education, SOA, to celebration of National Teacher Day, Hari Guru Nasional. Then salawat and salam and recite for our Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, who always give witness in the word and Islam rahmatan lil alamin. Ladies and gentlemen, metaverse technology are growing quickly and have enormous implication for the future for teaching and learning. The metaverse is a virtual version of the real world. It lives in the network of interconnected computers and includes a range of free, accessible, and decentralized games, communities, and venues for interaction. In the metaverse, anyone can join or create interactive digital spaces. The metaverse leverages artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality, 3G, real-time, and interactive social environment. In this environment, the metaverse user can interact with each other, build things in a group or alone, play games, and interact with avatars and the 3D digital objects. The metaverse being used in education now. Minecraft is being incorporated in K-12 education. For example, high school teacher and tech teacher and tutor Douglas Kiang science and underwater dome project for his computer science students to build community and encourage teamwork in his face-to-face class. Kiang found it led to the truly profound collaboration among his. Furthermore, Adventist Education recently introduced EduFirst, a web-based, safe, and secure K-12 metaverse experience for placement. In EduFirst, students interact as the avatars in a VR environment and can explore EduFirst their hour or with classmates in the teacher-controlled space. In addition, EduFirst provides access to educational VR content and offer the first educational VR theme park. Also, K20 Educators is a new social learning network where educators can meet in the metaverse, EduFirst, and learn about the fundamental metaverse technologies. The goal of the network is to prepare teachers to the metaverse by providing meaningful and innovative professional learning experiences. And how will the metaverse impact education in the future? There are many potential scenarios to use metaverse in education. First, but broadly, the metaverse will enable many students to learn in a fully immersive and multimedia environment that reflect both the physical and digital world. Second, learning will become more decentralized and metaverse program or metaverse school will emerge as students increasingly seek immersive, interactive, and engaging online learning environment. Third, learning will become more gamified. Virtual learning activities will increasingly include game mechanics and game design elements such as competition, points, and rewards. Fourth, education and parents will struggle with how the metaverse should be integrated in learning. The metaverse offers an unlimited number of educational possibilities, but the risks to children are unknown at this point. In fully immersed the VR and AR world, students are inside their environment and what is the transpiring around them. They may not be readily available or apparent to adults. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, I hope that madrasa teacher will be at the forefront of the development of the educational technology to improve the quality of education at madrasa. Happy National Teachers Day, innovate to educate, collaboration to build a nation will come to the International Camp for Symposium on Education 2023, 2022. Wallahu fi kami tariq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesia is adorable. It has many events of life. Mr. Muhammad Zain, you are such a miracle. We will bless you to have you in our life. Thank you very much for Dr. Muhammad Zain MAG for your delightful speech. Dear ladies and gentlemen, we finally come to the end of today's agenda. Let us listen to the praying. It will be given by Mr. Muhammad Lutfillah. To Mr. Muhammad Lutfillah, the floor is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mari sejenak kita berdoa kepada Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, mudah-mudahan kegiatan kita selama 4 hari berjalan lancar, tidak halangan. Kita awali dengan membaca surat Al-Fatihah. Al-Fatihah. A'udzubillahiminasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin arrahmanirrahim maliki yaumiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in ihdinas siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. A'udzubillahiminasyaitonirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin hamdan syakirin hamdan yuwafi amal baqihi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim adim sultanik. Allahumma shalli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi washabihi ajma'in. Ya Allah yang Maha Pemurah lagi Maha Penyayang, segala puja dan puji serta syukur hanya kami panjatkan kehadirat-Mu atas segala kenikmatan yang telah Engkau anugerahkan kepada kami. Ya Allah, ya Rahman, ya Rahim, pada saat berbahagia dan khidmat ini, kami berhimpun dalam acara Third International Symposium on Education ISOE 3 Kementerian Agama Republik Indonesia hari ini, Senin tanggal 28 November 2022. Seraya berdoa dan berserah diri kepadamu, ya Allah. Ya Allah, ya Aziz, ya Azim, Zat yang Maha Perkasa dan yang Maha Agung. Jadikanlah momentum acara International Symposium on Education ISOE 3 Kementerian Agama Republik Indonesia untuk melakukan refleksi diri agar terus meningkatkan kompetensi serta kualitas diri demi mendidik putra-putri kami menjadi insan yang beriman dan bertakwa, unggul, maju, berakhlakul karimah, dan berdaya saing tinggi. Ya Allah, ya Jabbar, Zat yang Maha Kuasa, berikanlah kepada guru-guru kami petunjuk-Mu yang nyata, ketajaman mata hati, sabaran, kerendahan hati, keikhlasan, dan rasa syukur yang tinggi dalam berkarya untuk mencerdaskan anak-anak bangsa. Bahkan komitmen kami, ya Allah, agar mampu mencari solusi dari setiap persoalan serta bersikap bijak atas kekurangan. Ya Allah, ya Rahman, ya Rahim, muliakanlah kepada guru-guru kami, sosok tauladan yang selalu mendidik dengan hati penuh kelembutan dan kasih sayang, menebar semangat dan inspirasi bagi sesama. Ya Allah, ya Tuhan yang Maha Mendengar, perkenankan dan kabulkanlah doa dan permohonan kami, makhluk yang dhaif ini. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Wakina adzabannar, wakina adzabannar. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas syami'ul alim. Wassalamu ala mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Bisiril Fatihah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for Mr. Muhammad Lutfillah. May Allah always give us His blessing and His merciful. Dear lovely participants, ladies and gentlemen, those are the agendas we have presented to you all this morning. Unfortunately, this is the end of the opening ceremony. But before closing, let me read Indonesian pantun first. Sungguh indah Banyumas kotanya bersih. Semoga manfaat untuk konco-konco. Saya undur diri, terima kasih. Mawar merah berjajar 5, dibawa dengan perahu sampan. Inilah langkah ISOE yang ketiga untuk gapai dunia metaverse impian. Finally, let's close our activity today by saying hamdalah. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. Thank you very much for your kind attention and see you in the preliminary session 1 with the agenda of presentation. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Have a good day, everyone.
ISO
Sebentar. Oke, sebentar. Saya buka ini dulu, Maras ISO dulu. Nggak usah di-share ya, langsung aja di. Testing. Materi pertama siapa? Materi kelompok satu itu kelompok satu siapa? Kelompok satu siapa? Kelompok satu? Kelompok satu? Kelompok satu?
The presenters for the first group, are you in the ballroom now? The presenters. Panitia, apa sudah bisa mulai untuk kelompok 1? Presenters kelompok 1 apa bisa dimulai? I will call the names for the first group. Muhammad Ronaldi Adisaputra, Dani Kurniawan, Chandra Halim, Masru'a and Jumrotun Nikmah, and the last is Ibu Sutiani SPD. For the 5 presenters, are you ready to present your papers today?
Can you speak? Can you hear? Oh yes, okay. Can you hear? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for Mrs. Isna.
Wait, Pak.
Oh, good.
Belum, Pak. I just make sure that all in the room now.
Backsoundnya kurang jelas jadi suara.
Oh, saya matikan saja.
Backsound dari Pari-Pari itu kurang nyaman ya didengarnya, jadi putus-putus.
Halo. Halo, am I audible? Hello.
Masih terdengar nyanyian-nyanyian, suara itu nggak ini. Jadi kurang jelas kedengarannya, suaranya.
Halo. Emang suara saya, Pak? Halo.
Ya, suaranya terdengar, tapi ada back song yang kurang nyaman didengarnya karena putus-putus.
Ada back. Katanya ada back sound yang masukkan. Bentar Pak, lagi sama Pak Sarip di fix.
Itu kayaknya dari laptop Pak Arifai ya. Suara itu masuknya dari laptop Pak Arifai.
Halo. Salam. Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam. Mentris ini, iya mentris, iya. Jadi, iya mentris sudah masuk di ini, di metaverse yang dikasih link. Oh, udah. Ada di ballroom enggak ya? Saya belum lihat. Mentris nanti. Mentris yang mau jadi moderator pertama atau kedua? Oh, yang jam 11. Oh, 11.20. Oke, baik kalau begitu. Saya mulai dulu dengan yang kelompok 1 ya. Iya sih, emang sinyalnya ini kadang nggak stabil.
Halo? Halo, apa suaranya?
Saya ini dulu ya.
Right. Check. Can you listen to my voice? Everybody in the ballroom, am I audible, guys? Should we start our activity today? Pak Ripai, can we start now? Boleh kita mulai, Pak?
Bisa tunggu sebentar ya, saya siapkan dulu.
Oh,
Saya
oke,
komunikasi
Pak.
dulu.
Oke, please, Pak. Well, everyone, for the first group, please be patient because the committee has will set everything to fix all of the all of the device.
Wait for a minute. Pemakalah pertama betul nggak Pak yang ini?
Yang pertama, Bapak Muhammad Saputra sudah bersiap-siap di TKP di Satu Bojonegoro. Dan yang kedua, Bapak Dani Kurniawan. Bapak Dani Kurniawan, apakah Bapak sudah berada di MLM, Pak? Madrasah dan Metaverse. Yang ketiga, Bapak Chandra Halim.
Ya, saya Bu.
Bapak Chandra Halim. Oh, baik Pak, baik. Yang keempat, Ibu Masruah dan Ibu Jumratun Nikmah. Apakah sudah ada di tempat?
Ada Ibu.
Oke, baik. Kebetulan Ibu Masruah ini sudah juga berada di TKP di Satu Bojonegoro. Alhamdulillah. Dan yang terakhir dari kelompok 1 ada Ibu Sutiani SPD. Apakah Ibu sudah berada di MLM, Ibu? Ibu Sutiani. Ibu Sutiani dari Mandua Banjarnegara. Oh, Bapak Dani Kurniawan baru saja bergabung. Baik, kita masih menanti Ibu Sutiani, presenter kelima. Ibu Sutiani, apakah sudah?
Apakah suara saya kedengaran tidak?
Oke, baik, jelas sekali Pak, jelas. Pak Dani ya Pak?
Iya. Oh, tak kira nggak terkenal.
Ini Mandua Banjarnegara siap.
Oh, alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Jadi untuk kelompok 1, you are completed now and you are going to proceed your presentations. Okay, Paripai. All of the participants are in MLM now. So,
Dani Kurniawan. Pak Dani Kurniawan ya, yang kelompok 1 itu?
Iya.
Kelompok 1 Pak Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra yang first
Ini
presenter, Pak.
Di depan sudah ada presentasinya, sudah siap.
Oke. Baik, kalau begitu saya mulai ya Pak.
Silakan.
Oke. by saying Basmalah. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to parallel session 1 of the third ISO 2022. My name is Trisnawati and I will be your moderator for the first session. So I would like to extend our gratitude to the presenters for attending and sharing your knowledge. So I would like also to greet all participants coming from all over Indonesia and perhaps overseas who join us through Madrasah Land Metaverse and of course YouTube channel. So let me first introduce you to the 5 speakers. The first speaker is Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra, and the second is Mr. Dani Kurniawan. The third is Chandra Halim MSc, and the fourth presenter is Masrua and Jumrotun Nikmah, and the last speaker is Ibu Sutiani SPD. So before we start the presentations, I would like to inform you that each speaker will have 20 minutes to present your paper, and we will then have 15 minutes for the questions and answer sessions. Perhaps the participants or the guests or the participants, I mean the participants from YouTube channel will be given the Q&A. So let us see and check. And okay, let's welcome our first speaker, Bapak Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra. So, ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra will be delivered his paper under the title Develop the Profil Pelajar Pancasila Character by studying Museum Keraton Sumeneb. So without further ado, I would like to welcome to Bapak Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for Mrs. Isnawati as a moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadi wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain amma ba'du. I'm allowed to introduce myself. My name is Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra. You can call me Aldi or Mas Aldi. I'm from South City, Sumeneb Regency, Sumeneb. Okay, and I would like to say thank you very much for come and attend for my presentation entitled Develop the Profil Pelajar Pancasila Character by Studying Museum Keraton Sumeneb. My study is as background in the curriculum Merdeka, or what we know as Merdeka Belajar. We recognize character strengthening, namely the profil pelajar Pancasila and KMA number 347, published 2022, explain that the strengthening of the profil pelajar Pancasila. To achieve this, the historic feature of Madrasah Aliyah Negeri Sumeneb and his student visit the Museum Keraton Sumeneb. In addition, this museum has a building that contain implied value and make research explore the potential of this museum as a media, instructional media, conforming the character of the profil pelajar. Research method. My research use a qualitative descriptive method to present a detailed description of the Museum Keraton Sumeneb, which is then explored
as a learning media for character building, especially the profil pelajar Pancasila. Data collection technique were carried out through observation, interview, and documentation. The data analysis technique used content analysis. The content of profil pelajar Pancasila character value at the Museum Keraton Sumeneb. The result show that there were 8 buildings in the Museum Keraton Sumeneb, including Labung Mesem, Pendopo Agung, Keraton Dalem, Mandiasa, Taman Sare, Kantor Kuning, Penyepen, and Togir Genta. All is object as a value profil pelajar Pancasila karakter. First, Labung Mesem. This Madurese language, Labung, this mean Mesem is my Labung Mesem. This building serves as a place for the entrance and supervision of the activities of the palace Keraton Sumeneb. This building shows the cultural value of Andap Asor. Andap Asor is humble and its openness to palace work. The potential of Labung Mesem used for strengthening for profil pelajar Pancasila karakter that is global diversity and critical reasoning. A student with the critical reasoning, observation is object Labung Mesem. Why Labung Mesem? Critical reasoning. Second, Pendopo Agung. The Pendopo Agung which function as a meeting place between the king, Sultan Sumeneb, and the people. In this building, students can imitate the relationship between the king and the people by promoting the attitude of diversity by prioritizing Andap Asor and the philosophy Madurese, Bapak, Babu, Guru, and Rato. Bapak is this mean respect for father. Babu respect for mother. Guru respect for teacher, and Rato respect for leader. The potential of Labung Mesem used for strengthening profil pelajar Pancasila, critical reasoning, student observation is object Pendopo Agung with critical thinking. Third, Keraton Dalem. Keraton Dalem which consists of 3 floors. The first as a room, the second as a place of ingatan, seclusion, and the third as a place of contemplation. We know Madurese people as a religi attitude. And in this building, students can emulate the attitude of a king who has brought insect like the ocean and at the same time has strong spiritual power because it has a place for contemplation. Madurese language sokla, religious. King to sokla istirahat, action is istirahat. Attitude which has implication for the value of faith and pity to God Almighty on and noble character. For Mandiasa serves as a liaison between the palace and the pavilion. In this building, the art of European architecture, famous in this culture, began to appear in this building. In this building, students can see the creative Madurese people. In the building, the concept of independent building that have the art of European architecture. 5, Taman Sare which function as a place to rest and hang out with the royal family. Tim Keraton Yogyakarta as a Taman Sari and Madura Taman Sari. In this building, there is an aesthetic value, namely beauty and cleanliness. In this building, students can imitate the creative palace family in arranging buildings that have aesthetic value. Next, Keraton Kuning. Why is name Kuning? Kuning origin word Kuning. Kuning Dutch language King Kuning. Keraton Kuning. This built Sultan Abdurrahman Pakunataningrat. Sultan Abdurrahman Pakunataningrat is famous king in Sumeneb. In this building, students can imitate the creative attitude of Sultan Abdurrahman Pakunataningrat, who built the Kuning office as form of government modernity with European architecture style. Before Sultan Abdurrahman, is traditional government range of Sultan Abdurrahman Pakunataningrat is as modernity. 7. Penyepen. Penyepen which show that leader of spiritual same Keraton Dalem. 8. Togur Genta. Togur Genta which function as a place and link bells as notification signal to the king. In this building, students can imitate the creativity community in building Togur Genta by adopting the Dutch style and carving of old Javanese writing. Javanese writing is famous Kawi alphabet. The Museum Keraton Sumeneb as a learning media for strengthening of profile pelajar Pancasila character. The Museum Keraton Sumeneb has the potential to be as learning media, the profile pelajar Pancasila character, and we can see this object, the building at the Museum Keraton Sumeneb, which have implicit meanings. Introduce the profile pelajar Pancasila character in the curriculum Merdeka using the Museum Keraton Sumeneb can be done by giving project. Then it is done by combining technological innovation, historical heritage in the formation of project-based spiritual and moral educational value. Student creativity in doing project must also be presented to their friends and appreciate. Historical thinking can be formed using historical method when making observation at the Museum Keraton Sumeneb. Okay, so student project when an observation of the Museum Keraton Sumeneb. The student Keraton Sumeneb is scientific paper and observation, student observation to object Museum Keraton Sumeneb. Conclusion, the Museum Keraton Sumeneb has the potential to give the community to have an insight to value of the past. The value of the past is stored in an object that has a narrative performance that can be taught to future generation. Introduce the character profil pelajar Pancasila in the curriculum Merdeka using the Museum Keraton Sumeneb can be done by giving project. Thank you very much. Matur sakalangkong. Akhirul kalam. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oh, that's inspiring paper, Pak Ronaldi. Okay. Yeah. Try to combine the, what is it called? Like the profile Pancasila with your project.
Yes.
Your project once again?
a project scientific paper with historical method and learning history learning in curriculum Merdeka. Learning outcome in learning curriculum Merdeka, historical thinking skill. We use historical method for heuristic, critic, interpretation, historiography. Historical method show this project scientific paper or TikTok and YouTube.
I see. So are you the history teacher?
Yes, story teacher.
Oh, no wonder. Okay, it's interesting, yeah, to to implement the students' characters by visiting the museums, and then you know how to to submit the value of the eight places in that museums to be their characters.
Yes.
So have you found any difficulties when you try to implement your project? This case.
The student is very fun. Visit Museum Keraton Sumenep. Student observation eight object, biasa, tobur genta, and each. In culture, as two indicator, intangible and tangible. Is tangible object, physical object, and second intangible, the means of the object. Pendopo this origin mandepa this means andap asor ya, andap asor is humble. Student learning attitude andap asor is Maduris people. That is critical reasoning. Student has a project.
Okay, so how long did you implement this project to your students?
I'm kelas 1 one day, but observation it is long observation. Make a scientific paper is long. Observation is
so they will be in group to make the project. Okay. So did all the students visit the museums all together?
Yes, all together. Because student not Museum Keraton Sumenep. Less understanding Museum Keraton Sumenep. Visited Museum Keraton Sumenep is solution is introduce Museum Keraton Sumenep, introduce with profil pelajar Pancasila.
Well, yeah. Wow, it's very interesting. Yeah, and then this is a brilliant idea to combine. What is it called? Like, yeah, since nowadays the teenagers are reluctant to visit the museums, yeah, and then you try to what is it, to make a project or a big. I think this is a big project because to change the students' characters is not easy. So that's why they have to, what is it? Yeah, the teacher, I mean, like the teacher must have more ideas. More their potential, their ability in this case. Well, Thank you, Pak Ronaldi.
Thanks so
And
much.
ladies and
Welcome.
gentlemen, if you have question and answer, please welcome, especially for the for the participants in the MLM ISO 2022 hall. If you have a question, please welcome. Don't forget to mention your name first, and then where are you from, actually? Well, ladies and gentlemen, do you have questions? Okay, if you have questions, please raise your hand. No questions for Paranal Haji Saputra. Actually, I would like to see your students project, Pak, but someday. Interesting, yeah, for me, yeah, because I love visiting the museum much. But you know, the place where I live now, Gorontalo, yeah, no museums at all. So that's why it's so excited, yeah, to see your project, to know your project so far. Well, I think, ladies and gentlemen, it's what is it? Time is enough for Mr. Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra, and give a big applause for him. And thank you so much, Bapak Muhammad Ronaldi Aji Saputra, and I'll see you with the next project or paper. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the next presenter or the second presenter, Bapak Dani Kurniawan.
Yes, hello.
So Bapak Dani Kurniawan will present his paper under the title Human versus Robot, Intercollective Intelligence with Sworn Intelligence and Artificial Intelligence. Wow, this is an interesting topic, I think. So Bapak Dani Kurniawan, can you present your paper now?
Video, yes. 3 use video fair.
Okay. Thank you. Time is yours,
Yes.
Pak. Please.
Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I will tell you about human versus robot in this era. Maybe, oh sorry, this is very busy. Lot of voice here. Okay, can we play my video?
Okay.
Yes. Hello. Kan
Okay, Pak.
Yes.
Okay.
My voice.
Oh, okay, Pak. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes.
It's audible, Pak.
Yes.
It's audible.
Yes, audible. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, thank you. Okay, thank you. Now, play my video. Can we play my video now?
Okay, please.
Yes. Go to play.
Pak Ripai. Halo.
Hello. Your video is... Where is your videos?
no voice.
This is where is your videos?
Are my video without voice? Without voice.
I don't get video your videos.
I
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I use my under email, counselor master. I alert this.
Right. Apakah Pak Rinaldi bisa upload sendiri? Upload yourself, your videos. I'm not get. I don't get your videos.
Not yet.
Please, on videos.
Ini nggak ada nih.
Oh, maghrib sebelum maghrib mudah-mudahan visiting ya. Mau keluar bareng Ibu kenapa?
Moderator. Ayo tahu kok.
Okay, Pak Dani, can you play yours? If you can't operate your videos, why don't you continue with your presentations without the video?
Okay, I'm sorry, not fine up your videos. I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, Pak Dani, should you continue with your presentations without the video, please? Halo, Pak Dani. Pak Dani.
Hello, are my voice is clear?
Okay, Pak. Please go. Let's go ahead, Pak.
Yes, okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce
Waalaikumsalam
myself.
warahmatullahi.
My name is Denny Kurniawan. I'm from Masnu Demak, Madrasah Aliyah Nahdlatul Ulama Demak. Yes, technology has developed rapidly in the society 5.0 era, especially smart intelligence and artificial intelligence. Human in that era not only interact with human, but also with robots. Okay, next. The presence of robot, the presence of robot increase efficient. Robot can work 24 hours, accurate and accommodative over human work. Currently, many jobs have been taken over by robots, one of which the role of teacher in the transfer of knowledge. Yes. Then before I continue, let's we review about history of society. Okay, next. Yes. Humans that era in society 1.0 with hunting and gathering. Human in that era could only seek and collect resources. When resources, especially food, run out, people will move. One of that still maintain the hunting and gathering era. Humans began settle in the era of society 2.0 with agriculture. In this era, humans began to cultivate crops, hot spring forest people. Visit doing hunting and gathering, and so still hunting and gathering. Farming with simple tools takes a lot of time and has limited yield. In addition, crop yield cannot last long, especially crop yield.
Ini lagi presentasi.
Hello. Yes, especially crop that easily decompose as fruit. The era society also developed in 3.0 with industry. Factory began appear. Technology began developed rapidly, but can last longer after being processed in the factory. For example, pectin spaghetti or in Indonesia is Indomie. Yes, technology progress is not only food production. Technology advance also developing the field of communication. Society also developed into the era society 4.0 of the Information Act. In the Information Act, knowledge is growing rapidly. We can easily search for anything on internet, search engine, both trivial or important things. The era society information is growing rapidly. People from different parts of the world can exchange information with each other. This allows emergence of various new technologies, include robots. Robots that used to be an imaginary story in novel, comic, movie, but today robots exist and help human life. Humans can also have their own thought without having to always control the human. Yes, robots can be automatically no. So we going to society 5.0. The era no in 5.0 can also enable health monitoring. Robots can also be connected to each other. That from production, they can go directly to the destination. Okay, next. Yes, rapid development also makes it possible to repel the dynamic environment with various environment-friendly technology. Now we have lot of environment technology. Apa ya istilahnya? Mudahnya itu green, aman untuk lingkungan. The era 5.0 also allow women to have more free time for their family. This because many jobs can be done by robot. Human will assist by robot that can become household assistant. Human can also work focus on their skill, art, teaching, and imagination. Yes. Okay, next. Can you click the gear on the green screen? Okay, that's not voice. Sorry, back. Okay. Cannot play.
Yes. This is
That video
cannot
not play.
with not play.
Oh, not play. So I play in here.
Yeah.
Wait.
Is one part of computer skills.
Are you listening clearly?
Is the studies how machines can best work possible as human do or even better. Artificial intelligence has become the driver of the industrial revolution 4.0. Artificial intelligence can provide a new perspective in the world of education and sharpen the mindset.
Yes, that AI. What is AI? Okay, next. What is this? Oh, sorry, that. Okay, before this, take. Previous again. Previous when again. Okay, I will click here. Sorry, it's not right.
Swarm intelligence can be described as the intelligent behavior of animals, fish, and insects living in nature. Swarm intelligence systems deal with multiple agents communicating with each other in an artificial environment. The different agents communicate with each other and also with the environment. In the case of homogeneous agents, the property of decentralized control also holds well with self-organization.
Okay, next. Sorry. Okay, this is the last voice. Okay.
Swarm intelligence has several types. The first type is particle swarm optimization. This type is inspired by a group of birds or fish tissue and microteam. The second type in and colony optimization. This type imitates ends in finding the fastest line. The third type is artificial bees colony optimization. This type of intelligence imitates bees in making nests. The third type is the firefly algorithm.
Okay, and the simple thing is AI is like YouTube. If you watch YouTube, you will watch under video in the in the bottom of you watch. So you will click again, click again, click again. So you will trap it in the that circle. YouTube and TikTok too, yes, like that. That's AI. And about swarm intelligence is combination of under. If you click something iklan is iklan, so you will click under iklan. That combination that is swarm intelligence. Okay, next.
Wait a minute.
Halo
Yes,
Pak.
Manuel.
Dan
Yes.
presentation.
Hello.
Yeah,
Halo Pak Dan.
Yeah, hello.
Yo, go ahead.
Okay. But Manuel in Indonesia like that. Some school restrict using smartphone. Okay, next. Okay, let's make a change from win or loss to deal with. Yes, in learning, that as students will abuse technology to do under activity outside of learning, like play a game or watching video outside of education or TikTok or chat with other, yes, potentially to interfere with learning. So it's restrict. Yes, I know that. So we must change to support the technology, especially smartphone. In learning, teacher can teach students to use technology to support learning. Yes, thank love difficult, but that will actually at some time maybe. Okay, next. Okay, I will tell you only small simple solution. Yes, change is difficult, especially when teacher are currently require various learning to report when technology is developing rapidly. For this reason, we offer simple solution. Simple solution for everyone. You only need to open and watch YouTube. Okay, next. Yes, that we must prepare. Yes, maybe some people complain about various problems. There are also some people who blame other party for the problem, the incident, inanimate object, or other creature from the class of human, animal, and even other creatures that are invisible to us. However, we must realize that we cannot directly control all of that. We cannot stop who upload content, but we can control who we respond it, and we can control who we recommend to respond it. So that we can control what we watch and what not we watch. We can control to stop under with it. Okay, next. That's the step. First, teacher must tell the characteristic of valid information. So student not trapped with hoax or misleading information. That is very dangerous. Then we can make rule with our student. Then teacher can facilitate and assist student to learning using video. Then it's very important to evaluate it. Then we must grow with follow-up. Okay, now. Yes, we can make it by ourselves. We must make it together. The user is selected only can with YouTube education channel and share education YouTube channel. The content creator can make that, and platform decision can make attractive. Then influencer is very important. Give positive influence to students to enjoy watching educational video. Okay, next. Sorry, I will drink first. Okay, and the last. Okay, paper, the lamp, paper, text. Okay, COVID become beginning of simultaneous online learning in Indonesia. In online education, it's necessary to have the ability to understanding and apply online learning media. Now, even though school are afraid to operate any technology, so they don't fall paid. In the use of AI, there are things that have become simple, namely using the AI that not be provided by Google, be it YouTube or search engine. Teacher collaborate by making as many educational video as possible and with the best possible quality. After that, the teacher simultaneously requires students to open it and they respectively get it. So that we distribute to the development of Google AI. So that every student who pack is filled with interesting learning material. Detection and development gifted students can also be done using YouTube. Students can be seen on the YouTube homepage. For those who are interested in physics, for example, or math, or biology, or others, there will be physics video and link with interest. The teacher can ask whether they have distinguished with our fact or with our work and test them. We must test our student know which work and which is valid information. Then the progress can be assessed using an assessment. So we must assess like that. For students with special need, for example, those who cannot see, they can use Google Voice Assistant media. So those who can hear can use Google image to share and help communicate. And building media does not require Yes, this net requires long process, but we can use existing media and use it according to our need. Teacher need the unit to collaborate with robots, so they don't go out of our style. So we not control by robot, but we are control them. Do not let the teaching profession disappear like back office profession. The teacher must continue exist even though the sleep span has run out because he has poured himself in the virtual world even in the form of video. Okay, thank you for your attention. Sorry about lot of problem. Sekian kasih. Walhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please give big round applause for Pak Dhani Kurniawan. Okay, Pak Dhani Kurniawan. I think this is what is it called? Very inspiring presentation, ya Pak. Human versus robot. Wow, this is really cool. Okay. So, yeah, of course, it will trigger so many questions, I think. And then I will invite to the audience first. If you have more questions to Pak Dhani related with his paper, Human versus Robot, please, everyone, raise your hand. Is there any? Bapak, before the question, I would like to know about your paper further. I think this is really interesting, Pak.
Yes.
By the way, are you teaching? What subject are you teach, Pak?
I teach within and counselor, guru BK, but I something teach on the with this subject. So I teach math and physics and on the so make my student interested. But I in with this aslinya itu bukan guru yang itu. Cuman supaya siswa-siswa senang kadang saya itu ikut ngajar pas istirahat atau jam kosong gitu, supaya tertarik siswanya.
Oh.
Jadi harus
actually you are a guidance and counselor teacher, Pak, ya?
Yes.
Okay. Why are you interested in what is it? In human versus robot, actually, in correlated with artificial intelligence and sworn intelligence in this case, Pak?
Yes, that is my first proposal skripsi saya yang pertama dulu, that about swarm intelligence in 10 years ago. So that is very interesting. So we can make robot automatically and help the people. So that is my new. But that is very sangat rumit sebenarnya. Ya, sangat rumit sekali.
Okay.
Yes, complicated.
Okay, Pak. If the students want to learn, okay, Pak Dhani. If the students want to learn artificial intelligence, so what is the step actually? What is the step?
Yes, actually they must know about machine learning. Jadi machine learning process. So we understand how the machine can learning. That's what its name is. I forget. Jadi intinya itu ada prosesnya, itu ada kayak kita harus mengetahui pola pikir robot. Sebenarnya itu sama kayak manusia. Jadi ada input, terus robot biasa. Tapi kalau robot yang bisa berpikir itu
it must be controlled by human,
kita
of
bikin
course, right?
prosesnya, dia itu akan kasih makan informasi, jadi dia akan memberikan istilahnya apa, rekomendasi. Itu baru robot yang level sedang, yang AI level sedang. Kalau yang level tinggi, level atas yang paling dicari itu justru robot yang membuat sesuatu itu bisa jadi nyata. Misal kita memprogram apa itu jadi kenyataan di dunia nyata.
Okay, interesting, Pak. So,
Jadi seperti itu.
have you implemented this artificial intelligence in your school, Pak?
Yes.
Ada nih.
Usually use YouTube. So, jadi saya itu biasanya mengajak siswa-siswa untuk mencari sesuatu yang menarik dari suatu mata pelajaran itu. Jadi dia akan mencari tahu di Google, kemudian juga dari YouTube, otomatis dia akan ada di, kalau itu kan otomatis kan YouTube kan yang paling sering dibuka itu. Ya, jadi otomatis dia kan seperti itu. Kalau nyarinya yang aneh-aneh ya isinya YouTube-nya ya aneh-aneh di bawahnya. Itu otomatis. Jadi penggunaannya seperti itu. Jadi menarik siswa, kemudian kita istilahnya mendorong, kemudian dia biar bisa berseluncur sendiri naik perosotan, jadi seperti itu. Jadi dia akan mengalir. Ya. Jadi misal matematika yang paling sulit biasanya itu kalau saya pakainya itu perhitungan kali 9. Jadi itu kan mudahnya dikali 10 dikurangi dengan angka itu sendiri. Ya, jadi kan mudah sepertinya. Nah, kemudian siswa akan mencari tahu trik-trik yang mudah yang lainnya. Ya, jadi seperti itu.
Oh, okay. Okay, Pak. Well, okay. Dear participants in MLM ISO 2022 hall, do you have any questions to Pak Dani, please? No? Okay. So this is my last question, Pak.
Yes. Okay.
Dani.
Okay. Please.
Yeah. Artificial intelligence. Yeah, there is a statement said that it will replace the unemployment will be increased. What do you think, Pak?
Wait. Sorry. I don't understand. I don't hear.
Okay. So by the developing of artificial intelligence in our country, so there is a statement like this, Pak. Artificial intelligence can be replaced the people, and it will increase the unemployment. What do you think?
Yes, like my itu terutama slide. Yes, the SEO if we or main goal is develop technology, the SEO is turn off or shut down. But are that the solution? No, because the lot of jobs disappear and more jobs will come here. Especially we are no fact officer, but we know have lot of content creator right now. So job is only cycle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. So yeah,
Lot
that
job
depends
disappear and lot job will appear. Yes, like that.
Oh yeah.
So we must develop our point of knowledge. Jadi sudut pandang kita seperti inilah. Jadi kalau kita tidak berubah dari sekarang, ya udah kita akan hilang.
Okay, so means that we are the agents of changes.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
how to change
Yes.
everything by using the technology, and it will decrease the unemployment. So the opposite, so we can develop more or create lots of jobs related with the artificial intelligence. But
Yes.
yeah, okay. I do agree with you, Pak. That's been fun.
Yes, yes.
But okay, I think it's enough for your presentation today, Pak Pak Dani Kurniawan. Okay,
Yes,
once
thank
again,
you.
give a big applause
Yes.
for Pak Dani Kurniawan, please, everybody.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your
Okay, thank you so much, Pak Dani Kurniawan.
Yes, yes.
And okay, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the third presenter, Bapak Chandra Halim, MSE. So Bapak Chandra Halim will present his paper under the title Utilizations of SIG Tech Application and Digital Platform as Online Based Learning Media in Digital Technology System Materials during COVID-19 pandemic. Okay, to Chandra Halim, you in the hall?
All right. Am
Are
I
you in the hall
audible?
now, Bapak?
Am I audible?
Okay. Very clear. Yeah, it's crystal, Pak. Okay,
All
so
right. All
I'll
right
give
then.
you 20 minutes to present your paper. Okay, for Pak Chandra Halim, time is yours.
Wait a minute about the presentation. The host, please.
Okay.
Rifai.
I'm not. I don't have a presentation paper for Mr. Chandra.
Excuse me,
Well,
Really?
You
I
will.
send it
Mr.
to.
Chandra. Let's look at audience. The avatar is not access to audience. Your avatar in the
Well, I actually sent my
Yeah,
presentation Mifadita to Mem Mifadita.
Okay, you must upload yourself for your paper.
Okay, Pak Chandra, would you please send or submit your PPT to the committee, please? Have you sent it?
I have sent it. I have sent it. I have sent it.
Pak Pai, did you find one?
I'm not to
The title is Utilizations of GTech 1.0 application. The third PPT, Pak Pai. The third PPT. Slide nomor 3, Pak.
Nomor. Oh
Slide nomor
yes.
3.
Okay.
Okay, did you find one?
There is no. I'm not one. I'm not find it. Number 3
I've got.
is
I've got his, Pak.
not. I don't find. I don't find it.
Didn't find.
So should I send to you?
Yes.
via WhatsApp.
Okay. Please.
Where should I send it? I mean, like the name.
Ahmad Rifai.
Ahmad Rifai.
Yes.
All right.
On group pemakalah. On group
yes.
pemakalah.
Pak
Your
Pai,
upload in group.
All right. I'm sending.
Pak Chandra, are you from Kalimantan,
Okay.
right? Kaltara?
Sorry.
Pak Chandra?
No.
Are you from Kaltara?
I'm coming from Aceh.
Oh.
Aceh.
I have just sent it to you, Mr. Rifai.
Okay.
All right. Through WhatsApp.
Yes. On group WhatsApp. On
yes.
pemakalah ISO HGN.
Yes. It's me. I have sent it. Have you got it?
It's Ngerus ko kayo.
Pak Chandra, could you please come forward and then sit in front of the audience or with me.
All right.
Okay, please come forward and then you may sit in front of the audience, please.
Okay.
Mr. Rifai, have you got my presentation?
Wait a minute.
I have sent it my PPT personally to you.
No.
No.
Oh. Review.
I have just sent it.
Okay. I'm
All
finished.
right then. All right
Okay.
then.
Wait a minute, yes.
All right then.
I'm
Pleasure.
download. Okay. Try to load on place. Wait a minute. Apple is processing.
Yeah, would you please kindly patient, please, Pak Chandra.
All right, pleasure. Just take your time.
Okay, no worries. It's just a little bit problems with the technology.
All right. Very well then.
Wait a minute.
Okay, Pak. I would like to remind you, Pak Chandra Halim. Sorry. Oh yeah, Pak Chandra Halim. Yeah, before presenting your paper, I would like you to introduce yourself first. Then, yeah, you may go further with your presentations.
So I introduce myself right now.
Okay, I know you are from Aceh. It's so far away from here. Yeah, and your school name is interest me to to know further about Islamic State School 01 Bener Meriah. Is that right, Pak?
Yes, it's actually Bener Meriah. So there is a regency that called Bener Meriah. So it's located in Aceh.
Bener Meriah, Bener Meriah. Oh,
Yes.
I think this is kind of interesting language.
Yeah.
It must be a cheerful school, right?
All right. Not really cheerful. Just yeah.
People will
Okay,
say that.
presentation paper is ready.
Okay. Well, okay. Thank you very much, Pak Ahmad Rifai, for what is it, for the fixing the, what is it called? The technique of
Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Chandra's presentation.
But I actually cannot see my presentation.
Oh,
It's blank. It's blank. It's a blank.
Blank.
But I can, but I can see yours from here.
Just wait.
All right.
Just wait.
Oh, just wait. All right then.
Okay. Can you see?
No. I can't still see.
Yeah, I myself can see it clearly.
All right. So, all right then. So, shall I start it?
Okay, Papa. Okay.
Shall I start it?
Okay, please. Time is yours.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Okay. All right then. I'm going to
20
start
minutes
my
for your
speech.
presentation.
All right. I'm going to start my speech. 3, 2, 1. If you're too comfortable, it's time to move on. Terrified of what's next, you on the right track. Susan Falsdale. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for the opportunity given to me as the presenter of International Symposium of Education 2021. At this time, I would proudly present my recent project entitled Utilization of GTAC 1.0 Application and Digital Platforms as Online-Based Learning Media and Digital Technology System Materials during COVID-19 pandemic with me, Chandra Halim, MSSE from Islamic State School number 1, Bener Meriah. In this presentation, we are going to talk about several parts, started with introduction, literature review, research methodology, result and discussion, and ended by conclusion and recommendation. Let's get going to the first part. Next. The existence of COVID-19 that hit Indonesia led to the need for adjustment in certain terms of special education. Learning that was originally carried out offline now needs to be adapted into online learning by utilizing various technology and digital platforms. Online learning, especially physics, requires a lot of effort in addition to the knowledge transfer process. Teachers are required to have the ability to apply various learning media that can provide a more comprehensive understanding to students. One of the physics materials for class 12 at the Madrasah Aliyah ML level that is taught is digital technology systems. Digital technology system is the process of the converting information into digital code. This material is usually delivered using the questions and answers method and lectures, which tend to be boring. Therefore, we are attempting to find an alternative such as application of learning media in order to improve learning outcomes and provide more attention from students. Based on the above background, it is noticeable to conduct research for the use of GTAC 1.0 and digital platforms in the business learning process on digital technologies and materials. This research can be contribution and inspiration for other teachers in creating and using technology during the COVID-19 pandemic era. Next. A number of studies related to the use of digital platforms have been applied for alternative solutions to the learning process during the pandemic. Research conducted by MULAI 2020 entitled Application of Google Classroom, Google Form, and Quiz in Chemical Learning during the COVID-19 pandemic had an effective influence on chemistry learning during a pandemic. The application of Google Classroom is used for class management, such as delivering materials, announcements, etc. Meanwhile, the assessment process uses the Google form and quiz applications. According to the data obtained, student knowledge average score is 79.21 with the percentage of students who achieve KKN of 77.25%. In addition, the use of the digital platforms such as Zoom meetings is often used in learning process as an online learning medium during the pandemic. UNASIA 2021, this is entitled The Practices of Using the Zoom application as a Distance Learning Media. The research method used is qualitative descriptive with survey technique. The survey was conducted of 25 classroom teachers of SDI Ramania Depau, West Java, using a purposive sampling technique used a questionnaire as a research instrument in Google Form. Based on the data obtained, as many as 85.24% of teachers feel the benefit of the Zoom applications. Next. What am I going to do here is actually based on the literature review above. It appears that the use of digital platforms has a good impact on the learning process during the pandemic. However, the application of other support applications such as GTEC 1.0 has not been found as a learning medium. GTEC 1.0 is a base image processing copyright technology system materials. GTEC 1.0 will be used as a learning medium in digital technology system materials in order to provide real experience for students in operating digital technology-based applications. Thus, it is necessary to carry out learning innovations, namely the collaboration of the GTEC 1.0 application and digital platforms in the physics learning process on digital technology system materials as a learning solution during the COVID-19 pandemic. Next. This research is classified as a quantitative study that combines literature review, observations, and experiments. The literature study approach is used to investigate references to the use of learning media and others. In addition to the literature study method, the observation method is carried out to observe the learning process that occurs starting from the delivery of digital technology system to the system. Meanwhile, the experimental method is used to carry out the experimental process, namely the application of learning media carried out to students of class 12 Mia Islamic State School number 1, Bandar Maria Regency, Aceh Province. Next. This research began on September 13, 2021, completed on November 22nd, 2021, starting from the research designs, selecting learning materials such as GTEC 1.0, Zoom meeting, quizzes, and Google Classroom, designing the design of GTEC 1.0, making coding learning media, implementing learning media, and analyzing learning outcomes and writing research reports. Next. To solve the problem formulation along with the hypotheses that have been described, the research data obtained will be analyzed with the prerequisite test, per sample t-test, descriptive statistics, and gain. As the prerequisite test, the normality test is applied for verifying if the data is normally distributed. The linearity test is used to determine the linearity of the variables. The homogeneity test to determine that two or more groups of sample data that have been taken are from populations that have the same variance. The pair sample t-test is one of the tests that may be used to evaluate treatment efficacy as measured by the difference in average before and after treatment. The descriptive statistics are statistics that are used to examine data by describing or characterizing the acquired data without the intention of drawing generalizable conclusions. The endgame test, next. The endgame test is used to assess the efficacy of a certain technique or a treatment with a study design, such as one group pre-test, post-test design, quasi-experiment, and actual experiment. Mathematically, endgame test can be written as follows, as you can see from my PowerPoint. By using that table as endgame reference, the result of an assessment is measured and compared to the gain score. Therefore, by comparing and gain score, it can be concluded the efficiency of GTEC 1.0 and digital platforms utilization. Next. Based on the result that you have seen on my PowerPoint slide, you can see that from the normality test results, it can show that the magnitude of the value of the congruous period of normality test on the significance of value is bigger than alpha value, 0.05. As a result, it is possible to conclude that the data was normally distributed. How about the linearity test? The magnitude of the linearity test value between the use of GTEC 1.0 and digital platforms and the in learning outcomes is 0.441, which is more than alpha value 0.05. As a result, the data may be assumed to be linearly distributed. How about the homogeneity? The magnitude of the homogeneity test result between the two sets of examples have a single value that is 0.4 0.144 bigger than the alpha value 0.05. And so it is possible also to conclude that the data are homogeneous. Prerequisite tests, notably normality tests, linearity tests, and homogeneity tests, must be performed prior to the endgame test and pair sample t-test to verify the level of efficacy of the learning media utilized and the hypothesis employed. After the data have passed the prerequisite test, the endgame and pair sample t-test can be implemented. Next. The pair sample t-test was applied. The magnitude of the estimated t-test value is 14.307. It's bigger than the magnitude of the table t-value of 2.039. And as a result, if a t-table less than a t-count, then HO is rejected and HA is approved. Furthermore, the resulting value is 0.00 less than a significant value 0.05 is the theory. As a result, with a significant value and sign of value of 0.05, there's a significant relationship between the usage of GTEC 1.0 and digital platforms in improving learning results. Meanwhile, based on the endgame test, the score obtained is 0.781 in the high category, as you can see by comparing to the references, namely table 1, with a standard deviation of 0.002, which is relatively low. Thus, the endgame test, which determines the level of effectiveness of the use of GTEC 1.0 and digital platforms, has proven effectively in the high category in improving its learning outcomes of Manwan Benar students. Next. What can we conclude as the representatives I told you before? First, the research arrived at a remarkable effect by utilizing GTEC 1.0 and digital platforms in increasing learning outcomes with passing through the statistical test ended up high 0.781 category obtained from endgame tests. Therefore, based on the endgame test, we can see that it can demonstrate the beneficial enhancing in learning outcomes of Manwan Benar students. What can be taken as a recommendation? First thing first, this research can be used as a foundation for development of relevant subsequent research. Second, further research can provide more elements that interesting starting for the application system, application uses, and etc. I think that's all for my presentation. I'm very open for the constructive suggestion and Q&A section. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's really inspiring presentation, Pak Chandra Halim. I'm so impressed
Thank you.
with your spirit. Okay,
Thank you.
give a big round of Pak Chandra Halim, please, everybody.
Thank you.
Okay. So, may I know what teaching? I mean, like, what subject are you teach?
I actually am a teacher in Islamic State School Nabuan Bandar Meriah.
Arabic?
No, physics teacher.
Oh, physics teachers. Okay.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. If I see your model here is the utilizations of GTEC 1.0 application and digital platform as online-based learning media in digital technology system material during COVID-19 pandemic. So, which means that you are teach your material in the pandemic era, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how can you find this or combine this GTEC 1.0 application and digital platform to your students' learning?
All right. Thank you so much for the questions. I'm going to answer questions properly. First thing first, what is so becoming the big problem today? Because we can see that from the pandemic COVID-19 that has been coming to our country that will give much influence to our side. Example like education, and also we need something new. We need something that can be that can be a media for the students to learn. How could it be? We can use a digital platform. So digital platforms is quite so temporary. I mean, like it's really common. A lot of people use that Google Classroom, quizzes, and Zoom meeting. It's actually very, very common. So I've come up with the new idea. How if I try to combine with the GTEC 1.0? GTEC 1.0 application is the coffee scanner application. Why must it coffee? Because Benar Meriah is really famous with the coffee. So that's why GTEC 1.0, I try to relate between the most commodity of Benar Meriah, it's coffee to the students, to their learning. So they would like to learn about the physics. It's not only for their formula. It's not only they're thinking about the calculated. They only need to learn how physics can give much influence to their life.
Okay, so what materials did you teach that using this GTEC 1.0?
Because it's a GTEC 1.0 application, I'm going to teach them in the digital technology system materials. It's been taught in the 12 students in the 12th class.
Oh, I see. So how was the students' reactions at that time? Did they any difficulties to learn this using digital platforms?
All right. First thing first, because we are so very developing region, so we need really take time to learn about digital platforms, to introduce, to make familiar to the students to learn digital platforms and also GTEC 1.0. After that, after they feel so familiar with all of the things up, they feel so comfortable to learn physics, of course, to physics. Because of what? Because they are really aware that the physics can give their much advantage when they learn in physics properly.
Yeah, this is kind of myth, or I don't know why, because most of the students find difficulties when they are trying to connect the physics as their learning material. What do you think? Is it?
Yeah.
Did you find the students interesting with your implementations of GTEC 1.0?
Oh, well, as you can see from the GTEC 1.0 application, it's quite very easy. You can see from my PowerPoint slide that it's really easy to use because it's only becoming the scanner. When you try to scan the coffee, which is ripe or not, what is the correlation with coffee, Mr. Chandra? Yeah, I'm going to answer it. Yes, we are going to learn about digital technology system. Digital technology system has an example. A part of digital technology system is a scanner application. Scanner application is part of digital technology system. So why do I use GTEC 1.0? Because I would like to give an example as the learning media to the students that digital technology system, it's a real. You can use it by using GTEC 1.0 and you can implement it by scanning all of the copy that you want and they would like to give you the information that you need.
Well, okay. You deserve to be the inspiring teacher then to solve the problems with physics.
Yeah.
Well, okay, Pak Chandra Halim, I think I would like to, ask more questions, but time is unlimited. So I think, yeah, it will be better to stop our activity today for your presentation. Then, okay, again, thank you so much for your presentation, Pak Chandra Halim.
All right.
And
thank you.
okay, once again, give a big applause to Pak Chandra Halim, please, everybody.
All right. Thank you so much.
Okay, welcome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I do hope you learned something from our presenters today. They present exciting paper. So without further ado, I would like to invite the 4 presenters, Ibu Masruah and Jumrotun Nikmah.
Okay.
Okay. And luckily, Ibu Masruah is in Man Satu Bojonegoro now. So she will present her paper under the title Description Analysis of Students' Scientific Literacy Skills in Biology Learning. So without further ado, I would like to invite Ibu Masruah and team to present your paper. I will remind you that for your presentation, you will have 20 minutes to present yours. Okay, Ibu Masruah, please. Welcome.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Check.
Okay, can I start?
Okay.
Okay, please.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asyrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin amma ba'd. Hello everybody. Let me introduce myself. My name is Masruah. I'm from Madrasah Rodotul Ulum Guyangan Pati. Firstly, I want to say thank you for the time that has been given to me. In this opportunity, I want to deliver my paper under the title Description Analysis of Student Scientific Literacy Skills in Biology Learning. Okay, next slide please.
Ya, aku bisa kan ganti slide dari sini.
Ladies and gentlemen, rapid development in the technology and science was the people to adapt, to change, and also to develop in various aspects of life, one of which is in the education. All sectors of life that are integrated with technology require the Indonesian people to master new skill and knowledge. Demands in the 21st century cause the education system to be by the times, or we call up to date. One of the skills that Indonesia must have in the 21st century is literacy skill in reading, mathematics, and also in science. Salama Endosilawati said that based on PISA data, Indonesia have ranked 64 out of 65 participating countries with the average score of 382 in the scientific literacy component. It shows that the literacy skill of students in Indonesia are still low. In this case, madrasah has an important role to provide scientific literacy teaching for madrasah students, so they can adapt to developments in science and technology. Generally, in Indonesia, accessing a formal education can be reached through school or madrasah. Madrasah is an educational institution to teach and study about Islam, about science, and other skills that develop in this time. Although based on religious knowledge, madrasah also prepare and organize students with various abilities and knowledge needed at the times, one of which is scientific literacy. This research is useful for teachers as a reference material to evaluate students' scientific literacy skills. Then the data obtained can be used as a reference, can be used as a basis for making effort to improve the quality of science learning in madrasah. In addition, it is hoped that this research can be a trigger for other teachers to conduct further research. Okay, next slide, please. Madrasah are Islamic institutions that combine Islamic boarding school and schools by integrating religious material and general knowledge. Riyadi and 2016 said that madrasah as educational institution function maintain good old values and adopt new values to be utilized in life, both in science, technology, and economics. And according to Sutrisna, the definition of education is a conscious effort to equip students with comprehensive knowledge and skill to be utilized in life. In the 21st century, education is not only interpreted as education in the cognitive sphere, but also includes value or ways of thinking or mindset, which will then develop into abilities and skills. So in this case, madrasah has complete characteristic to respond to the challenge and demand of education in the 21st century, namely a combination of knowledge, skills, attitudes, and values competencies. Ashari said that scientific literacy is a person's ability to understand science, communicate science, and apply scientific knowledge to solve problems so that they have a high attitude and sensitivity toward themselves and their environment in making decisions based on scientific consideration. And according to Salama and Sulawati, science is a body of knowledge. Science is a way of investigating. Science is a way of thinking. And science is the interaction of science, technology, and society. The whole nature of science shows that science has great benefits for humans. Therefore, a teacher must understand the essence and concept of science in order to be able to provide comprehensive knowledge for students, so that they can acquire comprehensively science and knowledge in their life. Okay, next slide, please, sir. For the method. Okay, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this study uses a quantitative approach. In practice, quantitative research will process and analyze numerical data obtained using statistics. The quantitative data were obtained from filling in the instrument that were validated by the expert team in the form of questions. Besides, before being tested, the questions were analyzed for their level of validity, difference power, and also level of difficulty. This study also uses an interview and observation. The targets of this study were students maturing in mathematics and natural sciences at Madrasah Aliyah for the academic year 2020 and 2022 in Pati Regency, with a research focus on the scientific literacy skills in biology learning. And the sampling technique was carried out through a random sampling technique. Next, please. Okay, thank you. Based on the research, the student scientific literacy skill test analysis showed that the average value obtained was 64 and the maximum score at 95 and the minimum score in 35. Based on the analysis of data obtained, the student scientific literacy skills are in a medium category. It can be seen from the data which shows that the majority of students, that is about 34 students, are in the medium category. This is following the result of research conducted by Ar-Rahman, which state that the level of scientific literacy of Madrasah Aliyah students was included in the moderate category. Students' scientific literacy skill are influenced by several things, including first, the critical thinking skill, and the second, lack of curiosity. Based on the research conducted by Faris, said that students' scientific literacy skill can be increased by giving stimuli as a trigger for students' curiosity, as well as being given space to put forward questions and arguments. Okay, it is the data based on the table. It shows that the indicator that has the highest percentage is the point of being able to classify based on the observation. That is at the dimension of science, a way of thinking. That is a nominal value of 54.5%. Okay, next slide, please. Well, the indicator that has the lowest percentage is the point of being able to apply knowledge, concept, and solve a problem. It is have a dimension and science as a body of knowledge with a nominal value that is 16.44%. The low result is due to students' limited understanding of biology concept in the theory, making it difficult to apply in their life. And Nasution says that the majority of teachers prioritize students to be proficient in mastering of material. And Suherman said that learning science with a problem approach learning can affect scientific literacy skill. And Uma also said that it can be developed by using teaching materials oriented toward scientific literacy. Okay, next slide, please. Ladies and gentlemen, based on the result of the research, the scientific literacy of Madrasah Aliyah student is included in the medium category. Factors that influence students' scientific literacy include internal factors, that is critical thinking skills and lack of curiosity. And the external factor is learning methods and materials that used in the learning process. And the result of this research can be an illustration for educators, for the teacher, so that they can determine the right step to increase the student's scientific literacy. Okay, I think it's enough for me. I do apologize for the mistakes, and thanks for your full attention. Akhirul kalam, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for Ms. Nusruan.
Okay.
Having presentation.
Okay.
And yeah, I know this will be, what is it? This will be hard for us to teach our students. Yeah, using literacy. I mean, like literacy, science literacy in this case. Yeah,
right.
okay. Yeah, from your paper, we learned that actually, yeah, biology, I mean, like science, like biology here provide anything, yeah, that is, it is stated in the Holy Quran. From many surah. Okay. So we must teach our students using or to learn the science, and it must be related to the Holy Quran because it has so many things we learn from the Holy Quran itself about the universe. especially in biology lesson. Okay. So have you implemented this to your students?
Okay.
That's my first question.
Okay. Actually, it is correlate with my second paper. Next day, I will talking about development of my module about with Al-Quran. So I use about environment change, perubahan lingkungan. But I will focus ayat Al-Quran, that is Arum surah Arum ayat ke-41, 45. So I will collaborate ayah in Al-Quran and the material in biology, that is environment change, perubahan lingkungan.
Okay. So so far related with your research, what did you implement it to increase the student literacy in this case?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
What did you implement, or what program did you implement to your students to increase the students' literacy in your school?
I hope I can make a module that is combined about science and religion. I hope with a student can learn something comprehensively. It can make their skill in thinking improve. I mean, it is literacy, science literacy. Science literacy, it has a wide meaning. SIMAS can combine, SIMAS can, correlate, and then SIMAS can, make something new from the information that they have. So I think if students have many information from a point of view, I hope that they can develop their skill of thinking, especially in literacy.
Okay. So how can you stimulate the students in this case? How can you stimulate? Yeah, stimulate the students.
Okay. Stimulate. I think students will be tertarik. What is tertarik?
Interest.
Interest. Okay. Interest. If we give an example about our surrounding. For example, do you think that why leaf is green? Why the flower is red? Why the banana is yellow? Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
It is an object of biology, but why they have a different color? It is the object of biology. So they have to think, what is the consist? What is kandungan consist? It's right. In banana, so it has a yellow color. What is the consist of rose? So it has a red color, etc.
I see. Okay. Well, okay, everyone in this hall, do you have any questions for Ibu Masruah?
Iya, Pak.
Aku tak.
Oke. Tanya beneran.
Aku tak beneran.
Hello, everyone in this room.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, Mrs. Masruah. It's nice presentation about the scientific literature. Biology and Holy Quran is as a correlation. Like this example, microbial latifola create sperm to man, yeah, takutana min sulalati mintin ya. That's like how increase student motivate scientific literacy. Yes, unfortunately, we less motivate literacy skill. Yes.
How to motivate literacy skill?
Literacy skill about Holy Quran and biology. Yes. Thank you very much.
Okay, it is so difficult. I'll try to answer. In my opinion, to correlate Al-Quran and biology, it has to, strong and wide knowledge first. Because we can combine if we don't have enough knowledge of Al-Quran and also concept of biology. So those students first, they must have the concept of biology first, and then the teacher can giving stimulus about Al-Quran that correlate with the material of the biology. And then step by step, the teacher can give explanations about the tafsir, about the explanation of the ayah with the concept of biology itself. Thank you.
Okay, thanks so much, Miss Masrua.
Okay, you're welcome.
Well, how about this answer, Pak?
It is clear?
Clear.
Okay.
Well, well, yeah, I think I know that the participants have more questions in this case, but it's because of the the time limitation. So I think we should end your presentation today. But anyway, thank you so much for your interesting topic.
Okay.
Yeah, it triggered like it triggered questions actually.
That's right.
To all of us. Okay. So anyone who wants to know about the research further, so you can contact Ms. Masrua. Then she will explain more details later on. Well, okay, ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round hand to Ibu Masrua and team. Well, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I know that, yeah, you are so hungry now because it's already 12:30. But we still have one more interesting presenters. Yeah. Last but not the least is Ibu Setiani SPD. She's from Mandua, Banjarnegara, and she will present her paper under the title Peningkatan hasil belajar menulis cerpen melalui metode song lyrics peserta didik kelas 11 kelas 11 MIPA 3 di Mandua, Banjarnegara. Ibu Sutiani, are you in the ISO 2022 hall? Ibu Sutiani, I will invite you to come forward. Ibu Sutiani, can you?
Siap. Ya. Ini nggak mau di depan.
Okay, so for Ibu Sutiani, Okay, I'll give you 20 minutes to present your paper. So without further ado, please welcome Ibu Sutiani to present your paper.
Yes, terima kasih. Sebelumnya maaf pada presentasi kali ini saya tidak menggunakan bahasa Inggris, tapi menggunakan bahasa Indonesia. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang terhormat Direktur GTK Madrasah Kementerian Indonesia tahun, maaf saya ulangi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yang terhormat Bapak Direktur GTK Madrasah Kementerian Indonesia, yang kami hormati panitia dan moderator International Symposium and Education tahun 2022, yang kami hormati Bapak Ibu yang hadir pada kegiatan pada siang hari ini. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'in wa ala umuri dunya wa din wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajmain, amma ba'du. Pertama dan utama malah kita panjatkan puji syukur kehadirat Allah Subhanahu wa taala yang telah melimpahkan rahmat-Nya kepada kita, terutama nikmat iman, Islam, sehat, sempat, sehingga pada kesempatan kali ini kita dapat berkumpul dalam rangka International Symposium on Education tahun 2022. Izinkan perkenalkan diri saya, nama Sutiani dari Mandua Banjarnegara. Pada kesempatan kali ini akan mempresentasikan hasil penelitian kami yang berjudul Peningkatan Hasil Belajar Menulis Cerita Pendek melalui metode song lirik peserta didik kelas 11 MIPA 3 tahun pelajaran 2021-2022 di Mandua Banjarnegara. Adapun latar belakang dari penelitian kami, yang pertama, dari data awal hasil belajar menulis cerpen sangat rendah. Dari 35 peserta didik yang berkategori sangat kurang ada 57,2%, kurang ada 34,3%, cukup 37,1%, baik 22,9%, dan sangat baik 0. Hal itu pada data awal ini peneliti belum menggunakan metode atau sentuhan song lirik. Yang kedua, efek dari pembelajaran online, peserta didik dekat dengan digital atau dunia maya termasuk lagu. Wabah corona telah mengubah semua dimensi, termasuk dimensi pendidikan. Pendidikan yang dulu proses belajarnya secara offline, ini harus berubah menjadi online. Hal itu dimaksudkan untuk pencegahan wabah corona. Melihat kondisi tersebut, guru harus mengoptimalkan kedekatan peserta didik dengan dunia maya atau digital. Karena supaya membuktikan kita ketika pembelajaran 45 menit berjalan, peserta didik belum tentu mengikuti secara fokus, mungkin hanya 10 atau 15 menit. Ketika pembelajaran selesai, dianggap selesai, mereka terus tidur, atau membuka situs-situs lain, atau mendengarkan lagu-lagu kesukaannya. Adapun latar belakang selanjutnya, sesuai dengan pendahuluan saya, bahwa menulis cerpen adalah hal yang sukar. Itulah kalimat yang sering terlontar di kebanyakan banyak orang, termasuk di dalamnya pelajar. Tapi, apakah itu benar? Inilah pertanyaan yang harus dicari jalan keluar. Bahkan ada opini mengatakan bahwa menulis adalah keturunan sejak lahir. Inilah yang membuat menulis cerpen benar-benar tidak asik. Melihat kondisi seperti itu, guru atau saya sebagai peneliti harus mencari solusi agar pembelajaran pembelajaran dapat menghasilkan yang optimal. Sebagai solusinya, salah satunya kami menggunakan metode song lirik. Next. Dari latar belakang di atas, maka permasalahan sebagai berikut. Apakah penggunaan metode song lirik dapat meningkatkan hasil belajar menulis cerita pendek peserta didik kelas 11 MIPA 3 tahun pelajaran 2021-2022 di MAN 2 Banjarnegara? Dari permasalahan di atas, maka tujuan penulisan untuk meningkatkan hasil belajar menulis cerita pendek melalui metode song lirik peserta didik kelas 11 MIPA 3 tahun pelajaran 2001-2002 di MAN 2 Banjarnegara. Next. Kajian pustaka. Yang pertama, lagu bisa merupakan aransemen musik yang bisa ditambah lirik atau teks yang lirik tersebut mengungkapkan perasaan dan pemikiran penciptanya dengan cara-cara tertentu yang berlaku sesuai dengan kutipan karya Silado dalam bukunya yang berjudul Sejarah Musik Indonesia. Kajian yang kedua tentang cerpen dalam Kamus Istilah Sastra terbitan Balai Pustaka tahun 1994 lewat Harjana dalam bukunya Cara Mudah Mengarang Cerita Anak-anak dijelaskan bahwa cerita pendek ialah kisahan yang memberikan kesan tunggal yang dominan tentang suatu tokoh dalam satu latar dan satu situasi dramatik. Selanjutnya, kajian tentang belajar. Menurut Muhyiddin, dalam bukunya Psikologi Belajar, dikatakan bahwa belajar adalah tahapan perubahan seluruh tingkah laku dari individu yang relatif menetap sebagai hasil pengalaman dan interaksi dengan lingkungan sebagai sumber belajar. Next. Metode penelitian ini menggunakan metode penelitian tindakan kelas yang terdiri dari prasiklus 1 dan siklus 2. Pada prasiklus merupakan kondisi awal yang belum ada sentuhan dengan metode song lirik. Pada siklus 1 sudah ada sentuhan dengan song lirik yang terdiri dari tindakan, observasi, dan refleksi. Siklus 2 masih menggunakan song lirik, tapi dengan sentuhan berbeda yang merupakan refleksi dari siklus 1 yang selanjutnya diikuti tindakan, observasi, dan refleksi. Next. Pembahasan. Pada prasiklus diperoleh data seperti yang dikemukakan pada latar belakang tadi, bahwa dari 35 peserta didik yang berkategori sangat kurang ada 57% atau 2 peserta didik, kurang 12 peserta didik atau 34,3%, cukup ada 13 atau 31,1%, baik 8 peserta didik atau 22,9%, dan sangat baik 0 atau 0%. Prasiklus merupakan pembelajaran yang digunakan untuk mengetahui masalah nyata yang dialami oleh peserta didik dan guru, sehingga dipikirkan solusi yang tepat dari pembelajaran tersebut. Pada siklus ini belum menggunakan metode song lirik. Pada pembelajaran ini kegiatannya pada kegiatan inti peserta didik membaca teori tentang penulisan cerpen. Selanjutnya peserta didik bertanya jawab dengan guru terkait teori penulisan cerpen. Yang selanjutnya peserta didik membaca contoh cerpen. Dan yang keempat peserta menulis cerpen sesuai dengan tema yang telah ditentukan guru. Maka hasil belajar belum diperoleh data yang memuaskan. Pada siklus 1 ini sudah menggunakan metode song lirik. Penulisan song lirik ini langkah-langkahnya guru memberikan satu lagu yang nanti akan diputar di kelas, lalu anak mencatat lirik dari lagu tersebut. tersebut. Adapun lagu yang kami pilih andaikan kau datang ciptaan Tony Kuswoyo. Bisa kok kemarin. Oh gitu. Sebenarnya mau saya setelkan lagu dari Andai Kau Datang karya Tony Kuswoyo, tapi ternyata tidak bisa diputar. Maaf. Pada kegiatan pembelajaran siklus 1 sesuai dengan revisi dari Plasiklus, maka kegiatan sebagai berikut. Guru memberikan motivasi dan tujuan pembelajaran, dilanjutkan dengan memberikan gambaran yang berhubungan dengan kegiatan menulis cerita pendek dengan metode song lirik. Setelah itu, peserta didik diberi kesempatan bertanya jawab tentang pembelajaran dengan metode song lirik. Selanjutnya, guru memberikan lagu Andai Kau Datang karya Tony Kuswoyo. Selanjutnya, guru memutar lagu Andai Kau Datang karya Tony Kuswoyo. Langkah selanjutnya, peserta didik menyanyikan lagu Andai Kau Datang secara bersama-sama, lalu biar kegiatan kelas itu lebih semarak, nanti menyanyi per deret barisan. Setelah menyanyikan lagu tersebut, siswa menulis lirik dari lagu tersebut. Dari lirik itu, siswa membayangkan, berimajinasi tentang cerita yang akan ditulis sesuai dengan imajinasi mereka. Setelah selesai, peserta didik bertukar hasil tulisan dengan teman lainnya. Setelah itu, guru beserta peserta didik menyimpulkan hasil pembelajaran. Selanjutnya, setelah pembelajaran selesai, guru memberikan tugas pembelajaran berikutnya, yakni peserta didik menyiapkan video lagu beserta liriknya dan mendownloadnya sesuai dengan lagu kesukaan, refleksi untuk pembelajaran siklus 2. Pada siklus 2, didapat hasil yang memuaskan. Pada kategori sangat kurang, sudah 0. Kategori kurang 0, cukup 6 peserta didik, baik 17 peserta didik, dan sangat baik 12 peserta didik. Adapun pembelajaran pada siklus 2 hampir sama dengan tindakan pada siklus 1. Bedanya sebagai berikut. Peserta pertama, guru membuka pelajaran dengan doa. Yang kedua, guru memberi motivasi tentang pentingnya belajar menulis cerpen dengan dan tujuan pembelajaran hari ini. Selanjutnya, guru memberikan gambaran pembelajaran hari ini. Dilanjutkan dengan peserta didik bertanya jawab tentang pembelajaran hari ini. Dan yang selanjutnya, guru mengkondisikan kelas. Peserta didik sudah siap video, lirik lagu yang telah dipilih sesuai dengan lagu kesukaannya masing-masing. Peserta didik mencermati video tersebut. Dari video tersebut, peserta didik menulis cerpen sesuai pilihan lagu masing-masing dengan sesuai lirik dan soundtrack lagu yang ada pada video tersebut. Setelah itu, bila sudah selesai, peserta didik saling tukar pekerjaan menulis surat dengan teman lain. Setelah pelajaran selesai, guru memberikan penguatan dan penyimpulan kegiatan pembelajaran hari ini. Selanjutnya, guru memberikan tugas untuk pembelajaran berikutnya. Guru menutup pembelajaran dengan doa. Kesimpulan. Penggunaan song lirik dapat meningkatkan hasil belajar menulis cerita pendek peserta didik kelas 11 MIPA 3 tahun pelajaran 2021-2022 dari siklus 1 ke siklus 2 sebanyak 6 peserta didik berpredikat sangat baik, 6 peserta didik berpredikat baik, dan menurunnya 8 peserta didik berpredikat cukup dan 7 berpredikat kurang. Selanjutnya, saran. Hasil penelitian song lirik dapat menginspirasi guru-guru bahasa Indonesia lainnya untuk mengembangkan metode song lirik. Yang kedua, guru mata pelajaran harus lebih kreatif dalam melaksanakan proses pembelajaran agar materi pembelajaran menjadi lebih mudah dipahami oleh peserta didik sehingga hasilnya lebih berkualitas. Demikian presentasi dari kami. Selanjutnya waktu kami serahkan kepada moderator.
Well, thank you very much for Ibu Suti who presents the inspiring research. So, yeah, I think it will trigger more questions, Ibu, especially for a language teacher or Bahasa teacher. Then I'll invite the participants and distinguished guests in ISO 2022 hall to give questions. Are there any questions for the participants? Ibu Sutiani, please. No questions? No question apa? Alhamdulillah. Okay. Alhamdulillah, Ibu Sutiani. It's very clear enough for the participants and especially for the distinguished guests about your research. But yeah, Yani, I know that this is very interesting activities for your students actually to implement the Merdeka curriculum in our classroom. So this is kind of one of the project of Merdeka curriculum that you have implemented to your students, and especially for writing. Yeah, I found writing is the most difficult for students actually. It's not just only for Bahasa Indonesia, but I think for English language, of course. Then actually, how can you motivate students to keep writing in your classroom actually? How to motivate your students to write everything, because every student consider that writing is the most difficult one. So how can you motivate your students to keep writing in this case? Is by using song lyrics, right? To write short story. Okay.
Ya. Terima kasih waktunya.
Sutiani, how can you implement this to make your students writing well actually? Ibu paham kan dengan apa yang saya jelaskan, Bu?
Ya. Iya, bismillah. Okay. Maaf untuk di Mandua Banjarnegara belum menerapkan kurikulum Merdeka. Jadi masih menggunakan kurikulum 2013. Terus yang kedua,
Ibu, this is
saya
one of the project-based learning actually. Tapi Bu, ini termasuk loh Bu, salah satu kurikulum merdeka Bu. Kita merdeka menerapkan apa ya namanya, ya media atau metode apapun sepanjang itu bisa membuat siswa mempunyai imajinasi dan bisa mengimplementasikan apa yang mereka dapatkan sesuai dengan apa yang mereka pelajari di kelas.
terima kasih. Ya. Terus saya memodifikasi song lirik untuk meningkatkan keterampilan menulis. Pertama, untuk memotivasi anak untuk menulis dulu. Saya berusaha sebagai guru bahasa Indonesia memberi contoh bahwa saya itu menulis dan alhamdulillah buku saya sudah keluar 2. Tuh. Terus yang kedua dengan cara lagu, karena selama ini saya itu mempunyai kesulitan. Anak itu kalau menulis sukanya kemandiriannya kurang, sukanya tanya-tanya teman, bahkan nanti mencontek yang lain. Makanya saya memilih song lirik coba karena ini kan pandemi, biasanya anak-anak dekat dengan lagu. Dan lagu itu kan ada liriknya. Nah, pada siklus 1 mengembangkan dari lirik-lirik lagu tersebut sesuai yang saya tetapkan lagunya. Tapi pada siklus yang kedua saya mengubahnya. Anak melihat lagu dan sudah ada soundtracknya. Jadi kan nanti akan terlihat bagaimana sih alur cerita dalam lagu tersebut selain melihat lirik lagu tersebut. Terima kasih.
Oh, jadi begini Bu ya. Itu ada lirik lagu dengan videonya mungkin ya seperti soundtrack gitu ya Bu ya, soundtracknya, videonya sehingga mereka punya imajinasi sendiri-sendiri dan dari imajinasi itu mereka mempunyai ide untuk dituangkan ke dalam tulisan yang berbentuk cerita pendek. Ya. In my opinion, this is very interesting,
betul
Ibu.
sekali.
Ya, ini sangat menarik sekali, Ibu, untuk men-trigger, memicu anak untuk bisa mempunyai imajinasi yang lebih begitu ya dengan apa yang mereka lihat. Karena setiap siswa itu punya learning style yang berbeda. Ya, Ibu Sutiani ya, punya learning style yang berbeda. Mereka bisa auditori, bisa visual, dan bisa kinestetik ya. Di sini akan terwakili. Nah, dalam Kurmer itu salah satunya ya, Ibu Setiani, kita bisa melihat bagaimana learning style anak itu sehingga kita bisa melihat potensi anak itu di mana begitu ya dari gaya belajarnya sehingga mereka bisa mengimplementasikan sesuai dengan apa namanya karakter atau potensi dari siswa itu sendiri begitu ya, apa yang dimiliki oleh
betul.
Apa dirinya sendiri begitu Ibu ya. Terima kasih sekali lagi Ibu Setiani. This is very inspiring research, I think. Actually, I'm an English teacher, Ibu. It's a little bit different. Yeah, I always encourage my students to write.
Terima kasih
imagination.
kembali ya. Maaf ya.
I have more ideas. Okay. Thank you very much, Ibu Setiani, and everyone in this MMM ISO 2022 hall. Please give big applause again to Ibu Setiani. Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, this is the end of the preliminary session 1. And thank you very much for all the presenters for sharing your knowledge. So I would like to remind you that we still have a preliminary second second after break. So hope see you soon and thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So I will return this to the committee.
And we leave from this meeting.
Pak Sweet, Pak Sweetman, berapa lama kira-kira kita bisa beristirahat untuk preliminary second? Nanti ketemu jam 14. Halo Pak Yetman. Oh, okay. So everybody, especially for the next presenters, I mean like the second group. So you will be in the MMM ISO 2022 hall at PM.
Iya Bu Trisna, 1 jam nggih untuk sholat,
Ya, Pak.
makan dan
Ya,
lain-lainnya. Nanti
Oke.
jam 2 nggih. Bisa terdengar suara
Oke, thank you
saya?
Pak Yutman. Ya, saya dengar Pak. It's very clear. Okay, well Bapak Ibu, so I'll see you at the second preliminary this afternoon at 2 o'clock. Okay, have a nice break everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sudah, monggo.
Waalaikumsalam. Gimana kabarnya? Terus lagi di mana? Ya, tinggal dibuka aja di unmute-nya. Langsung bicara depan laptop. Kayaknya siapa ya? Coba saya cek dulu ya. Kalau mau melangkah itu enaknya pakai mouse. Jadi kalau di mouse tinggal diklik aja tempat yang mau dituju. Demikian juga kursi yang mau kita duduki, tinggal diklik aja kursinya. Nanti kita langsung duduk di situ. Coba sih. Ya mungkin ini pengaruh dari sinyal ya. Kalau saya lihat ya ini jalan-jalan terus nggak bisa diklik di kursi, coba diklik di kursi. Kalau diklik di kursi bisa nggak? Ya, pengaruh sinyal kali ya. Ya mungkin kita bisa log out dulu, ya leave dulu, coba lagi nanti masuk lagi. Sekarang leave aja dulu coba. Leave dulu. Ya WA tetap nyala ya. Ya ini masih ada di sini, masih di room. Sudah live ya. Tapi di sini masih ada ini avatar. Coba ditutup dulu Google Chrome-nya. Nah, Google Chrome-nya ditutup. Nah, ketutup tuh, nggak ada di sini. Nah, sekarang masuk lagi ke Google Chrome, kemudian masuk ke link Madrasah Land. Belum ada. Ini siapa ini? Udah masuk belum? Udah duduk ya? Join, ya join. Join now. Ini kayaknya ada juga Bu Trisnawati yang udah duduk di kursi ini siapa? Bu, Ibu bukan? Bukan ya? Oh iya. Udah masuk belum? Belum, udah. Ini yang lagi di sekolah, di madrasah, di Iman 9 nggak? Apa di rumah? Oh iya. Sinyalnya bagus tapi kan? Ya, sinyalnya bagus. Ya. Oh, iya ya. Kalau ini jaringan yang paling bagus sih pakai kabelan. Jadi enak kabelan ke laptop langsung. Ya, mudah-mudahan lah nggak ada kendala. Udah join ya? Udah join no? Bukan? Belum? Oh, iya iya. Ya, salam ke Pak Catur Yoga ya.
Pak Catur Yoga itu guru apa itu? Ngajar apa beliau tuh? Oh, pantesan ya. Ya, saya belajar sama dia, TIK juga. Iya, masternya. Kemarin kan kita pelatihan bikin website. Website Pop Jawa saya yang bikin tuh yang ya pelatihan dari Pak Catur. Sudah oke ya? Iya, iya. Siap, siap. Oh, iyalah namanya sama teman pasti ada aja lah. Pasti ada aja apa masalah. Pasti ada. Sehingga membuat orang kalau keluar wangi gitu ya. Di dalam biasa-biasa kan ada ya kurang sedap, kurang enak. Biasalah itu mah dalam persaingan dalam bekerja kadang ya nggak apa-apa lah. Itu mah wajar. Manusiawi. Betul dunia. Ya, kalau itu pemakalah kan yang tahu Pak ini Pak ya Pak Master ya Pak Master dari PAI. Heeh. Iya betul. Paling nanti selesai kita buka pertanyaan, nanti tanya jawab lah. Customize aja, customize. Ya, ya. Nanti upload foto di situ ya, upload foto. Ada kan di laptop fotonya. Ya avatarnya dibuat dulu. Oke. Heeh. Sudah pernah buat belum avatarnya? Oh, kalau belum dibuat dulu. Mm-mm. Oh, Google, akun Google yang dipilih ya. Mm-mm. Ya masuk ke Gmail yang kita biasa pakai, akun yang Gmail. Mm-mm. Nanti kalau udah masuk akun Google, akun Gmail itu, kita kalau udah bikin avatar nggak usah bikin lagi, tetap pakai akun Gmail itu, nggak usah ganti-ganti Gmail. Nah, kalau sudah masuk login pakai Google ya. Mm-mm. Ya, betul. Itu loading dulu. Nanti dia minta dibuatkan avatar. Nah, kita pilih kan ada male, female ya. Pilih yang perempuan. Mm, iya. Mm. Yang pertama aja, yang pertama coba. Yang pertama tadi. Ya, kalau di create itu kan kita bikin avatar ya. Nah, biasanya muncul tuh macam-macam pilihan avatar. Kita sesuaikan aja dengan pilihan kita. Nanti dia mau take foto atau upload foto untuk wajah kita. Biasanya simpel sih. Hmm, ya. Mm, mm, mm. Ada dua pilihan itu ya, yang tadi. Ya, dicoba aja dua-duanya. Ya. Oh, iya iya. Dipilih dua-duanya ya. Oke. Boleh, boleh. Ya, biasanya minta ditulis nama, kemudian gender ya. Sudah muncul gender belum? Upload foto, ya, upload foto.
Cek, cek. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Ini
Waalaikumsalam.
udah ada yang masuk. Kerudungnya dibedain warnanya. Warna kerudungnya bedain. Itu kalau pakai kerudung warna hijau nanti di avatarnya juga hijau. Fotonya pakai kerudung apa? Kalau fotonya ya nanti akan di avatarnya juga kerudung hitam. Sesuai dengan foto kita. Masih loading ya? Ya, tunggu sebentar. Itu kalau di sekolah nggak difasilitasi ya komputer sama jaringan internet. Kalau ada, oh iya, iya, nggak bisa sembarangan ya. Mm-mm. Iya, iya. Jadinya masing-masing ya. Hmm, ya dah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hmm, iya, iya. Ya kalau kalau menggunakan jaringan LAN itu kan lebih stabil. Ya mudah-mudahan lah nggak ada kendala sampai jam 4 ya, sampai jam 4, setengah 5. Ya itulah kan kecepatan seluler beda-beda ya seluler yang dipakai. Kalau saya di rumah ini jadi ya nggak ada yang ganggu, ada yang ganggu. Ya sendiri pakai sendiri, nggak ada orang lain. Ya, ini masih lama ini jam jam 2 kita mulai katanya. Tadi Pak Yitman itu yang nyampein jam 2 katanya. Saya dengar ini sih agak jauh tadi lagi di luar. Masih loading ya? Kabar aja sabar. Ini kehalang biasanya kalau sinyal itu kehalang gedung ya kan, bangunan ya, yang membuat lambat. Hmm, kalau banyak gedung sih enaknya sih di lantai atas jadi nggak kehalang bangunan gedung-gedung. Hmm, iya Man 9 tuh ada berapa lantai? Ini di YouTube juga ada 450 tadi. Terus belum di yang YouTube satu lagi yang GTK. Ini yang YouTube Pok Jawas saya pakai. Ini sudah ada siapa ini? Oh, Maulina. Maulin. Oke, klik aja. Ya, ya. Santai aja, santai. Mm-mm. Oh, kayaknya harus masuk lagi ke link yang Madrasah Lain menggunakan akun tadi. Ini kita belum masuk di link yang tadi. Madrasah Lain belum. Coba diklik tab baru. Nah, udah diklik belum link? Ya, kalau tadi kan udah bikin. Ya, dibuka link yang tab yang baru, kemudian masukkan Madrasah Lain. Linknya ada kan? Link Madrasah Lain. Regenerate aja. Kan udah dibikin ya tadi. Nah, dipilih yang sesuai gendernya. Nah, ya. Nah, di situ pilihannya apa lagi? Warna, ya. Itu linknya saya kirim di WA ya. Itu buka WA ini WA web kan. Nah, linknya tinggal diklik aja itu menggunakan Google Chrome yang tadi ya. Oke, nah, save. Iya, yang udah ada. Nah, linknya udah saya kirim tuh. Tinggal dibuka WA web, kemudian di copy, kemudian pastekan di Google Chrome. Kalau saya gitu, pertama ya udah abaikan aja yang live itu ya, yang go live itu ya. Kalau go live itu kan kita abaikan, bikin tab baru, kemudian masuk ke madrasah lain yang linknya saya kirim. Ya, santai aja. Ya. Ini belum ada Pak Yetman juga belum masuk Pak Yetman. Hmm, ya. Tapi tadi lumayan sih agak bagus. Ah, tadi bagus suaranya. Ya, ya. Nah, ini udah mulai masuk nih. Berdiri, ya berdiri. Ya, sekarang masih berdiri. Udah. Ya. Tinggal coba duduk di depan. Di depan duduk. Pakai mouse kan, diarahkan aja ke depan. Mm. Oh, belum lah, Mbak. Sebentar lagi tunggu. Masih loading. Belum. Masih loading. Tadi udah muncul. Avatarnya udah muncul tadi. Ya, yang loading. Ya, pengaruh sinyal, Bu. Sabar aja. Sabar. Sinyalnya kurang bagus. Karena harus stabil sinyal. Kadang kan kalau seluler itu lagi bagus-bagus, lagi down. Karena servernya pada pakai semua. Ya. Terus ada pilihan. Ya, next. Kok hilang lagi ya? Tadi udah masuk ini avatarnya. Kerudung hitam kan? Heeh. Nggak ada lagi. Ada ini Bu Naning. Bu Nusratul Bariyah. Belum. Masih berdiri. Coba gerakan pakai panah ke depan, panah ke belakang, atas bawah panah. Kalau enggak pakai mouse diklik. Nah, ini udah bisa jalan tuh. Nah, coba dikliknya ditahan, pakai mouse aja lah. Ditahan mouse kiri, kemudian geser-geser. Klik kiri, tekan, geser-geser. Nah, untuk mengarahkan kemana kita jalannya. Nah, ini udah mulai masuk. Nah, bisa. Oke. Sukses ya. Silakan duduk di depan. Jadi moderator. Oke. Di depan yang hitam, kursi hitam. Nggak apa-apa, tabrak aja. Nggak apa-apa. Diklik aja sok. Yang lantainya diklik menuju ke depan. Nah, diklik lantai, nanti dia jalan sendiri lantai. Nah, terus. Nah, itu kan duduk di. Nah, udah duduk, tapi di kursi hijau. Nah, nggak apa-apa nanti kalau udah dipersilahkan ke depan, nggak apa-apa nanti ke depan. Yang hitam, kursi hitam di depan, kursi panelis. Itu Bu Trisna tuh ada kan, Trisnawati satu lagi tuh, yang kerudung merah. Nah, di sampingnya aja. Oke. Oh, hilang. Nah, Iya. Nah, itu di sampingnya aja. Duduk di situ. Itu yang kerudung merah kan? Nah, ibu kan yang kerudung hitam kan? Mana nggak ada. Kok hilang ya? Ya itulah pengaruh sinyal. Tadi pada udah duduk tuh di kursi yang hijau tadi. Nah, ini ada lagi, muncul lagi. Muncul lagi. Ya, ya itulah pengaruh sinyal. Oke, sip ya. Oke. Sudah, Bun? WA-nya saya tutup ya. Coba di situ di situ ada ini enggak? Partisipan. Partisipan diklik. Mm. Enggak, maksud saya di atas itu kan ada ISOE diklik ya. ISOE diklik. Ada enggak? Nah, diklik kemudian nama kita unmute-nya diklik kalau mau bicara coba. Nah, diklik ISOE lalu muncul partisipan. Nah, gambar ibu nanti di situ ada unmute kan. Nah, diklik unmute-nya. Nah, coba ada suara nggak? Cek suara di sana. ISOE diklik ya. Kemudian muncul kotak kan. Kemudian dicari nama kita. Nama ibu di situ cari. Paling atas, di atas, di atas. Coba diarahkan ke atas. Paling atas. Kalau enggak di scroll yang ada ISOE 2022 HAL. Oh, iya. Diklik, nah itu yang gambar banyak orang diklik, kemudian muncul kotak kan, ISOE 2022 all. Nah, kemudian unmute ya, diklik. Coba bicara di situ. Cek soundnya. Belum muncul ya. Iya, belum. Ini udah muncul nih. Nah. Belum.
Udah ini.
Masuk. Oke. Ada di sini di saya ada. Mari. Waalaikumsalam. Kemana lagi? Hilang sinyal.
Suaranya nggak ada ya? Cek, cek.
Cek 1, 2, 3, dicoba.
Suara saya ada nggak, Bu? Halo, halo. Assalamualaikum.
Ya, Bu Lina ada. Suaranya ada, Bu Lina.
Oh iya, terima kasih, Bun.
For more minutes, Bapak Ibu, is it? 4 menit lagi ya Bapak Ibu ya. We can start after lunch.
Mempris Proman 9, are you there? Mempris?
Diskusi kita mulai dari yang pertama ya. Can you hear my voice? Can you
Oh
hear
yeah,
my voice?
I can listen to your voice.
Can you hear my voice? Assalamualaikum.
Yes, I can hear.
Okay, can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I can hear yours.
Hello.
Okay, ma'am, please, can we start now?
Putus-putus ya? Putus-putus ya?
Ya,
I
sepertinya putus-putus
cannot
ya.
hear your voice.
Pak
Well.
Yeah, I can hear your voice, ma'am.
Oh yeah, okay. I cannot hear your voice well.
Yeah, I can hear your voice well, ma'am.
ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to start our second preliminary session. So I just want to make sure that everybody are the ISO 2022 hall right now, and then please be seated. So in this second preliminary session, I would like to invite the 5 speakers. So please welcome to the 5 presenters. And then it will be led by Ms. Trisnawati from MANS 9, Jakarta. So, ma'am, please, I would like you to invite to lead this session. Hello, ma'am, Tris. Yes, I'm here. Okay. Okay, so would you please lead the second preliminary session, ma'am, please? Yeah. But can you, I know, but can you hear my voice? Can you hear my voice? I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, okay. Ya, alhamdulillah. Okay, Bapak Ibu. Okay, alhamdulillah. I think the participants are ready to start our event. Halo, Bapak Ibu. How I can listen to the participant. Oke, baik Bapak Ibu. Saya atur kohos itu susah. Nggak pencet ya. Yang kali ikut ngapain gitu.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih, Bu.
Enggak usah. Itu aja. Itu enggak usah di close. Enggak usah di close. Jadi Bapak tinggal ini. Tinggal Bapak berbicara.
Oke, tes Pak Itman. Apa sudah boleh dimulai? Nomor 6. PPT nomor 6. Chris, we are going to start the preliminary second right now. So are you ready to go?
Excuse me, Mrs. Krishna. Who is the presenter?
Yes, I'm ready, but I cannot hear the voice well. Yes, I'm here.
I'm here.
Okay. Yeah.
I see from the beginning of the schedule, the sixth presenter is me. I don't know.
Okay. Whatever the
Yeah,
voice.
okay.
Okay.
So
Let's
start.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, continue to next speakers. After we have this lunch, I think, although this time is what mean it is danger area, but it is the area. Okay, happy time, I think. Okay, and then continue to next speakers. Please.
Apakah speakersnya akan duduk di depan semua? For 5 speakers.
Mohon ditunggu ya sebentar untuk persiapan speaker berikutnya, presentasi dan videonya. Oh ya. Ke-6 kan sekarang ya?
Sekarang ke-6 dulu.
Oh, ini apa ya? Gitu ya? Nah. Okay, the presentation is ready. Go ahead.
Okay, it is time. Nah, excuse me. It's time for me. Excuse me, Mrs. Krishna. Your voice is not. Assalamualaikum. Do you hear me, Mrs. Krishna?
I don't hear anything. Waalaikumsalam. Who's presented now?
It is time for me, but how about the master of ceremony? He has not allowed me.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the inconvenience. So I would like to continue with this preliminary second one. And good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to parallel session 2 of the third ISO 2022. So I'm Trisnawati and I will be your moderator for this session. I would like to extend our gratitude to the presenters for attending and sharing your knowledge. I would like also to greet all participants coming from all over Indonesia and overseas who joined through Metaverse Land and YouTube channel. So let me first introduce you to the 5 speakers for the second session. So the first speakers will be delivered by Ibu Nusratul Baria SPD, and the second one is Maulina Ismaya Dewi, and the third is Ridho Pramono, and the fourth is Sri Endarwati, and the fifth speaker is Bapak Abdul Mujib. So I would like to invite the first speakers, Ibu Nusratul Baria. Please welcome Ibu. Ibu Baria,
Yes,
are you there?
Yes, I'm ready. Do you hear my voice?
Okay, thank you so much, Ibu. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Ibu Nusratul Baria will present her research under the title Implementations of a Conetica board game in learning math of numbers content to increase interest in learning numeracy literacy of students. So to Ibu Nusratul Baria, please welcome. Your time to present is 20 minutes.
Well, thank you very much for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Excellencies, all the policymakers in Ministry of Religious who I cannot mention one by one here. The Excellencies, the Chairman of the committee, Mr. Suyitban, Master of Ceremony, Mrs. Krisnawati, and all the committees and the participants of the third International Symposium on Education 2022 who I respect. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Thank you for the opportunity to speak my topic to you. It is a pleasure to be here with you all. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nusratul Baria. I am a mathematics teacher from MTS Miftahul Huda, Bandung, West Java. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to present my paper. The title is Implementation of a Cometica board game in learning mathematics of number content to increase interest in learning numeracy literacy of students. Ladies and gentlemen, according to Menjar in 2021, that numeracy literacy is one of the basic competencies that are important for students to have in their lives. Numeracy literacy is related to the application of mathematical concepts, facts, procedures, and tools to solve problems in life. Some of the content in numeracy literacy includes number content, algebraic contents, geometry contents, and statistical data contents. But have the problem here. Now that learning achievement in numeracy literacy was low. It was proved by the result of numeracy literacy assessment competency Madrasah Indonesia in 2021. There are 42% of students need mentoring, and there are 27% of students in elementary level, and only one student are skilled. According to relevant research, it caused by numeracy literacy-based learning ran monotonously, means teacher-centered. The student didn't involve in learning, and it caused students' interest in learning was low. So, what are the alternative solutions for this problem? One of the alternative solutions is using learning media. And then, media that I used was board game Cometica. Board game consists of two words, board and game. Cometica is short for kotak arithmetica. The board game is square and contains small and large boxes containing drawings and writing. Each image and writing has its own meaning and rules. And for your information, Cometica is an innovation media and it has copyright on February 2022. Okay, these are the contents of Cometica package. There are board game, the size 40 centimeter multiplied 40 centimeter, and then dice and dice shaker, and then toy money, and then market card, and then shop card, and then surprise card, and then pink card, and then pound. Okay, next, literature study. The first literature is about learning. It means a way of making learners experience the learning process. That is the effort made to achieve goals by organizing the material, delivering lessons, and managing lessons. According to Haryani, Didymus, and Elche in 2021. The second literature is about mathematics. Mathematics studies writing and space, the language of symbols, numerical language, mathematics skills to organize vision, personality, values, and solve problems, according to Rahma in 2013. And then the third literature about numeracy literacy. It means a skill in reasoning process by a person using symbols or mathematical language in everyday life and expressing them through writing and oral, from Abidin in 2017. And the last literature is about interest. Means the feeling of curiosity, learning, admiring, or belonging to something. It's from Jali in 2013. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I was the sources and the method that I used was descriptive with experimental approach, then data collection techniques with observation. Maybe for the next research, we will use interview and questionnaire. And then the subject of the research was student in from scratch. And then the object of research is the interest in learning. I use four indicator from the conclusion of experts' arguments. And then data analysis techniques with quantitative descriptive, and then interpretation of data with descriptive percentages. Ladies and gentlemen, this is implementation and the learning process. We have three activities flow. The first activity is introduction activity. The teacher prepared the student and then gave a perception and then gave the motivation and then explained about the learning objectives. And then the second activity is core activity. The teacher made groups for the students and then the student played a board game Cometica and then students filled worksheet and then they discuss about it, and then they presented from the result of the discuss. And then the teacher gave a conclusion on that. The next third activity is causing activity. Here, the teacher gave feedback and then made reflection and then explain about the next material for the next meeting. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the results for each indicator. In students' interest in learning. The first indicator, there is a feeling of pleasure towards learning. Blue means with Cometica and orange means without Cometica. For the first indicator, there is a feeling of pleasure towards learning. There are 96% of students with Cometica, and then without Cometica, there are 52% of students. And then the second indicator, the existence of concentration of attention and full on learning. With Cometica, there are 90% of students. And then without Cometica, there are 50% of students. And then the third indicator, there is an interest in learning. With Cometica, there are 89% of students. And then without Cometica, there are 46% of students. And then the fourth or the last indicator, involvement in learning, there are 94% of students, and there with Cometica, and then without Cometica, there are 52% of students. Well, the next overall learning interest indicator, we see that without Cometica, there are 50% of students, and then with Cometica, there are 92% of students. So there was a significant increase of interest learning. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this a significance of increase. It is the same with the results of our research. The first research, board game media can increase students' interest in learning. And then the second research, according to Avianto Presida in 2018, board games can be used as learning medium that can foster students' interest in learning. And then the third research, games can be used as interactive learning tools that can increase students' interest in learning. It's from Mesta Linda in 2018. Well, ladies and gentlemen, conclusion. Board game Cometica can be implemented in the learning of number content as in KD 3.9 grade 7 curriculum 2013, and of course in Merdeka curriculum. The result of the implementation of the board game Cometica in learning is an increase in students' interest in learning. In order for the implementation of the commercial board game to develop widely, requires support from various parties, such as the headmaster and the government. If the application is widespread, when students can have alternative learning media to learn numeracy literacy of number content. Okay, this is my quote from me. The real us are according to what we have in mind. Well, I think it's enough from me. I apologize for my mistakes and thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sisi Sedawati, time is yours.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks to Ibu Nusratul Baria. Yeah, it's very inspiring research, Ibu, and you are so creative to to make and then how to motivate your students to learn math in this case, especially of number content. So everyone, please in the ISO 2022 hall, if there is a questions or even in a YouTube channel, you may have a questions to Ibu Nusratul Bariyah. But before the questions from participants, Ibu, I would like to ask you some questions.
Please, please.
Okay, Ibu Nusratul Bariyah, you are teaching at what school, Ibu? MTS.
MTS.
Okay, MTS.
Yes.
Bandung City. Well, okay, Ibu. My question is, did you create this Cometica board game by yourself, or it has provided by other people, then you just use it to motivate your students to learn math, especially for number content? That's the first question. And then the second question is, did you find any difficulties when you implemented this Cometica board game to your class? Okay, I think that is for my questions. Ibu, would you please give your explanation for them?
Well, thanks for your question, Mrs. Trisna. The first question I'll answer that Cometica is made by me. Yes, made by me. It is the second my innovation media, and it has copyright. Yes, copyright in Haki on February 2022. And then the second question, what are the difficulties? Yeah, difficulties when I implemented in my class. Yes. Okay. I think it's about the time. The time is limited, so we have to prepare the students so that the students can do activity by design. By design, it is about the time is limit. I think like that.
Well, okay, interesting question, interesting answer, Bu Nusratul Bariyah. Yeah, you are so creative to design this Cometica board game. It's really interesting, Bu. And this is like, what is it? You know your students' difficulties to learn this, and then you create something that will make your students easier to learn the number contents, yeah, to your lesson. Okay, just keep inspiring, Bu Nusratul Bariyah. I think this will be, what is it called? This will be useful, yeah, for not for your students, but also to the math teachers, especially in junior high school.
Thank you, Miss.
Okay, well,
thank
you, Ibu Nusratul Bariyah, for your explanation. And then I would like to invite all the participants in ISO hall to raise the questions. if you have one, please. Everybody? Okay, I think this will be interesting book. Everybody really understands about your research finding. So I
Yes.
think we'll move on to the second speaker. But before that, we would like to give a big hand to Ibu Nusratul Baria first. Okay, everybody, please give applause.
Thank you for
I do respect with
the
your
applause.
I do respect with your innovations, Ibu.
Thank you, Mrs.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we move on to the second speaker of the second preliminary session. It will be delivered by Ibu Maulina Ismaya Dewi. Ibu Maulina Ismaya, are you there? Ibu Ismaya?
Yes, I'm walking to there. Sorry.
Okay, good. So,
Okay, I'm ready.
distinguished participants and ladies and gentlemen. So, Ibu Maulina Ismaya Dewi is the second presenter from MTS Umi Kulsum, Sukabumi City. She will present her research finding under the title Building Students' Learning Concentration Through Google Sites as Access Control. So without further ado, we would like to know about your research, Ibu Maulina. Time is yours.
Okay, the PPT, please. Thank you for the times given to me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm sorry. How about the presentation? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay. I'm waiting for the PPT.
Okay, Ibu, please hang on.
Just wait for a minute.
Okay. Okay, bye-bye. We are waiting.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Ayo dong. Lama banget ini.
Yang bisik. Ternyata nggak boleh bisik ya. Oke.
PPT is ready.
Seems to be ready.
Okay. Okay, thank you for the time given to me. I'm start. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahilladzi hadana li hadza wa ma kunna linahtadiya laula an hadanallah. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarika lah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh. La nabiyya ba. Okay, let me introduce myself. My name is Maulina Ismail Dewi. Can you hear me, please? Can you hear me?
Clear.
Okay, Ibu, I can see you.
Okay, clear.
I can hear your voice well.
Oh, check.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
It's clear, Bu. Yeah,
Okay.
we can hear you.
Okay, thank you, Ma'am. Let me introduce myself. My name Maulina Ismail Dewi. You can call me Maya. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon all. The little of my research is about building student learning concentration through Google Site as access control. In Indonesia, membangun konsentrasi belajar siswa melalui Google Site sebagai kontrol akses. The best practice research at MTS Unikusum, Sukabumi City by Maulina Ismail Dewi. Okay, next slide, please, sir. The introduction, decrease student learning concentration, which is fear there will be learning loss. Various effect due to unfocused learning concentration make poor learning outcomes. The link between learning loss and concentration is very well connected. Regardless of the methods, model, assessment, or whatever problems grade 9 students face in online classes. Various forms of metaphors that are actually intended to facilitate understanding are in fact expected to decrease concentration due to the possibility of turning away from the original goal of learning. The truth is that the concentration is diverted to other things of various links that can affect mental health, psychology, time discipline, and other social problems. The teachers have tried various methods to try using the Google site as a solution. As for Google Sites, in this case, it is needed as an access control for the digitization of metaphors educations, which is expected to focus more on one point. Next slide, please, sir. Okay. Now, research problem formulations. Based on the background above, the problem can be formulated. Can Google Site be an effective access control in developing student learning concentration? Then research proposes, based on the formulation of this problem, the writing of this best practice aims to find out whether the Google Site can be an effective access control in developing student learning concentrations. Okay, next slide, please. Now, we count benefits of research. This research is usable to improving the student learning process so that learning loss doesn't occur due to lack of student concentration in learning. Also useful for teachers to make it easier to direct students. Now we can look at, back, sir, please, back. In picture 1, on the left, we can see a child watching a dinosaur movie, isn't it? It looks like the student is clicking on the movie, then we see the child on the right in picture 2, looks more concentrated without seeing movies or other links such as pornography or hot news that is interesting to click on. Sometimes, even without being clicked, can pop up on its own if we don't collect it on one Google Site website. A collection of safe links, which hopefully cannot break the child concentrations. Okay, next slide, please, sir. Okay, we about theory review or literature review. This is three. One, study concentration. Study concentration. Concentration of learning is concentration of the mind's energy and student action on an object being studied by driving away or separating all things that have nothing to do with the object being studied. Concentration of learning is focusing on full awareness and concern for the subject matter being studied. setting aside everything that is completely unrelated to the activity. We know that there are many supporting aspects of learning concentration, including the following, like one, concentration of mind, a situation that requires calm, comfort, and also care of in the learning process. Two, motivation, an encouragement or desire that arises from within the person who tries to be better than before. Three, anxiety, describes a feeling of being uneasy because they feel less than optimal in learning. Fourth, feelings of depression describe an encouragement or demand from other people or from the area. Five, readiness to learn, a state or condition in which a person is ready to receive lessons. Okay, two, about Google Sites. Google Site is a personal or professional website service that doesn't charge anything or is free. This service is a service created by the Google company, of course. According to Budi Harsanto in the e-learning guide using Google Sites, Google Site is one of Google's product as tool for creating websites. Users can take advantage of Google Sites because they are easy to create and manage for novice users. The advantages of Google Sites are that first, Google Sites is a popular site builder tool because it has a number of advantages. First, this tool doesn't ask for fees or are free and can be used for learning. Second, the process of creating a site using Google Sites is very easy to create. Third, these tools allow a user to collaborate in their use. Fourth, this tool provides 100 megabytes of free online storage. Fifth, it's easy to search using the Google search engine. Okay, number three, access control. Okay, access control is a way of limiting access to physical or virtual system or resources. In computing, access control is the process in which users are given access and certain special rights in system, resources, or information. So, in an access control system, user must demonstrate much before they can be granted access in physical system. This much can come in many forms, but not transferable match provide the most security. Okay, next, please, sir. Okay, research methodology. In analyzing the data, the researcher used a mixed method, namely qualitative and then quantitative. Data from open interviews were analyzed qualitatively and then additional data was needed. Namely, the assessment data was analyzed quantitatively descriptively. Focus on 30 class 9 students of MTS Sumikulusum Sukabumi City for 1921, 2021 and 2022, academic year. The research design begins with an interview consisting of 3 open questions. Next, sure. In discussions, learning with Google Sites is implemented in online classes in the form of Zooming and providing access to Google Sites in class 9 in social studies subject. Of course, by measuring the free tests and post-tests conducted during the online learning process in July 2021. Before starting the assessment, first make observation regarding to the use of the learning Google Site for students. Then can open interview was conducted by going through 3 steps of the following question. 1. Does access via Google Site make it easier to find text links? The question received a positive response. As many as 27 children felt it was facilitated, while 3 children was constrained by the internet network. 2. Does the unification of various learning links in the metaverse era make it more focused in learning concentration? This question gets 28 more focused answers. The students are constrained by internet connection. 3. Does the access link in Google Sites prevalence met by the teacher himself or general links? All of the children's answer choose the teacher's artificial links because they would avoid seeing various kinds of links outside of learning, which actually distracted. Then the teacher creates a website Google Site as follows. Okay. Next. Sure, please. Okay. On figure 1, menu display on Google Sites. We make a website in Google Sites. This is my link on the top of this page. We can see ilmu pengetahuan sosial. Di situ in there we can look my link. There is at a blog or TikTok or another link we can put on our website. So I will explain to figure one. Figure one, menu display on Google Sites. This menu the teachers can create include links to learning materials, evaluation, educational schedule or calendars, announcement, assignments, learning galleries, scientific articles for reference on student assignment in the form of link to the teacher's blog and teacher's YouTube channel containing subject matter, as well as teacher profiles. Menus can be created creatively by each teacher according to the subject matter. Okay, next share, please. Figure 2. Okay. Display of the learning gallery menu on Google Sites. Okay, next. I'm sorry, before. And gallery before. I'm sorry, before. Okay, gallery. This gallery menu can contain learning innovation as shown in the picture. Educational comic media innovation is an inspiration. The gallery is a common documentation of innovation activities in learning. Okay, in the top of this page, we can look Facebook or Instagram and Twitter that can be put on this web. Next about figure 3, display of the text menu on Google Site. The assignment also provides an access link to enter Google Classroom. So we made Google Classroom. And we can also include e-learning links made by school operators. Okay, in your school have a learning, you can put on the link on your website in Google Sites. Then the newest program, like namely Madrasah Land, MLM, this you can take the link with the I'm sorry, with the Google Sites. Next, the assessment in this study was given to students to be more convincing that the level of delivery of material on Google Sites support the concentration of student assessment. Next year, please. In the table, the average value of student and the standard deviation of the pre-test and post-test mean we can look like this. That the pre-test 55, 16%, and the post-test 17, 92%. Okay, next figure 4, graph of student scores. Figure student scores on the pre-test and post-test on the previous data related to the use of Google Site as teaching materials and media control, which are very effective in developing student concentration. So it can be proven by looking at the increased assessment result. From the result of the discussion above, it is clear that previous research didn't detail the benefit of Google Sites for more focused concentrations, whereas in this study, the focus was on the benefits of one access from Google Site, where all the various links made by the teacher can be seen from the teacher's Google Site, which can make it easier for teacher to provide direction and develop student learning concentration in receiving various access to learning links that teachers made. However, the similarity lies in this, which where is digitalization of education in this metaverse era. Next, sir. About closing. Based on the result and discussion that the researcher described, it was concluded that learning done with Google Sites made the student more concentrated. The development of this concentration is in response to the learning objectives of Google Sites as successful access control, where problems and direction are controlled. In order to further develop research, this research requires follow-up for more in-depth research. This advantage becomes a recommendation for the application of Google Sites, while the weakness is the lack of teacher creativity in mastering the digitization of education in the metaverse era. It needs to be tested on other students both outside the classroom and outside the madrasa. So dissemination is needed to other educators so that it has a positive impact on motivating to innovate. Okay, next. Sure. This is my reference. There is a 30 reference. I think that's all of my presentation. Thank you. Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. I hope this is usable for all. Thank you very much. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for Ibu Nusratul Bariyah for your inspiring.
Ibu Maulina.
pictures.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, Ibu. Okay. Yeah, okay. Thank you so much for Ibu Paulina Ismaya Dewi. Sorry, Ibu.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's really inspiring research doing by yourself. And then we learn so much from you, Ibu, how to build the students' concentrations. I think it's not easy to build our students' concentrations, but you know how to. So I should learn much from you, Ibu. Well,
yes.
Okay. Once again, give a big hand to Ibu Maulina Ismaya Dewi, please, everybody. Well, everyone in this hall, do you have questions or even in the YouTube channel? We are waiting for your questions. Bapak, Ibu. So while we are waiting for the questions from the participants, Ibu, I have some questions for you, Bu. Perhaps this will answer my curiosity about how to build the students' concentrations by using the Google site. Okay, the first questions, Ibu.
Okay, I want to explain about the first questions. I want to try. The research was conducted in 2021-2022 academic year and had also been done before when they were in grade 8. So in grade 9, they felt a lot of security in accessing the learning links that had been collected by their teacher. And they were happy to find out that the link were from their teachers. And there is even comic media that I made and put on Google Sites where they are involved. I used their photos in comics. So I think with the Google Site as a link collector that make it safe to access, this also motivates teachers to work more at producing learning innovation. That they can provide a collection of links to their students because based on research, students prefer learning links made by their own teachers. By the way, at the time of the research, it was still a COVID-19 pandemic, but semi-online, sometimes face-to-face, and sometimes online. I think like that.
The hybrid ones. Okay, well, nice, Ibu.
Yes.
So I'm still curious about what are in the Google Sites actually. So you are successfully to increase your students' concentrations in this case.
Yes, maybe my student feel secure because even though I look a student to many links in our internet, if we can put in on the web. I'm scared about the pornography or maybe a hoax news like that, Miss. This. Okay,
Hello,
so
Ibu?
the concentration is good. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
ma'am?
No. Go ahead. Yeah. Continue.
Yes,
continue.
I think like this.
Please continue.
I think with the Google Site as link collector that make it safe to access. This also motivates teachers to. I think like that.
Well, yes, interesting. Yeah. So I saw from your slide, Ibu, that you have made three questions, yeah, for your interview. Can you mention the three questions did you have for your students?
Oh yeah, this is because there is semi-online, sometimes face-to-face, and sometimes online. We answer, we make a question with on the Zooms, and sometimes face-to-face, and I ask to them in observations and asking
So what are the
one by
questions?
one. Yeah, three
Okay.
that the three answer question.
I mean, like, what questions did you interview your students? What questions, Ibu? I
Pardon
mean,
me,
like,
can you repeat?
what type
The
of questions? I mean,
question,
like, what questions did you make or did you create for your students in the
okay.
interview?
Okay. I ask them one by one with or another question with Google Form, and just look away about the improve of their concentration. We can look like that. We can look at a pre-test and post-test, how they grow their concentration. I think like that,
Okay.
Miss.
Okay. Yeah, one more, Bu. This is also make me curious. So you just mentioned the benefit of using the Google site itself. So is there any drawbacks of using Google site for your class?
Drawback? What do you mean? What about drawback?
Drawbacks. This is the opposite of the benefit.
Opposite? Oh yeah,
Kekurangannya.
maybe quota. There's
Yeah.
yeah, okay. There's a quota. There's maybe school must have a quota for the students. I think like that, and I think it's not not too difficult. I think it's okay. Just a quota problem, I think.
Okay. The quota problems,
And
Ibu, yeah? Okay, nice.
And we check for connection too sometimes.
For the connections also. So
Yes.
do the students all provided the quota by the school, or they just by themselves?
Sometimes by themselves and sometimes by the school. We have our principal in our school is like give a quota for the students. I think like
Well,
that.
Ibu Maulina, I think that's all for your presentation today, and it is very
Thank you.
interesting, Bu Maulina Ismaya.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We learn more from your research, how to build students' learning concentrations by using Google Sites. Okay, Ibu Ismaya, thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma.
And then,
thank you so much.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Well, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the third speakers of the third ISO 2022, and it will be delivered by Rido Pramono SAGMM. So is a teacher from Mantu Banjarnegara, and he will
Ke depan, Pak. Ke depan.
present his research title, 5-ing. Oh, this is interesting, Pak. 5-ing sebagai upaya recovery learning loss pada peserta didik MAN 2 Banjarnegara pasca pembelajaran jarak jauh. So, Bapak Rido Pramono, are you there?
Yes. I'm ready.
Okay. While we are waiting for your slide to be displayed,
Yes.
I would like to check Pak Rifai. Oh, okay. So it will be ready actually. Okay. Without further ado, please welcome Bapak Rido Pramono. You will present your research finding in 20 minutes. Time is yours.
Mohon izin untuk presentasi kami menggunakan bahasa Indonesia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahilladzi hadana li hadza wa ma kunna linahtadiya laula an hadana Allah. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarikalah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan wa rasuluhu ya ba'da. Allahumma sholli ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Yang terhormat Bapak Direktur Ketika Madrasah Kementerian Agama RI yang tadi pagi juga ikut, beliau Bapak Dr. Haji Muhammad Zain MAG, dan yang kami hormati juga Bapak Kasubdit Bina GTK Dijen Pendis Kemenang RI, Bapak Dr. Ainur Rafiq MAG yang tadi juga ikut ketika pas pembukaan, dan yang kami hormati panitia International Symposium on Education, dan yang luar biasa yang kami hormati Miss Trisnawati sebagai moderator, dan yang kami hormati juga Bapak Ibu peserta International Symposium Education tahun 2022. Kami memperkenalkan diri, nama Rido Pramono. Kami punya moto, apa yang kita pikirkan itu yang akan jadi kenyataan. Ya, apa yang kita pikirkan itu yang akan jadi kenyataan. Itu moto kami. Dan sebelumnya kami akan memperkenalkan diri. Saya Rido Pramono, Sarjana Agama Magister Manajemen. Kebetulan kami sekarang menjadi Kepala Madrasah di MAN 2 Banjarnegara dengan tagline-nya madrasahnya para juara. Sedangkan penelitian kami berjudul 5-ing sebagai upaya recovery of learning loss pada peserta didik MAN 2 Banjarnegara pasca pembelajaran jarak jauh atau PJJ. Next. Yang menjadi latar belakang penelitian kami adalah terkait dengan pandemi COVID-19. Saat itu kondisinya sangat luar biasa yang tidak terpikirkan sama sekali. Di kondisi yang tadinya normal menjadi tidak normal, semua sistem berubah, masuk di pendidikan, dan di pendidikan ada metode pembelajaran yang tadinya di normal tidak ada, menjadi ada, yaitu pembelajaran dari rumah dan pembelajaran jarak jauh yang dianjurkan oleh Menteri Pendidikan saat itu untuk melakukan pembelajaran dari rumah dan pembelajaran jarak jauh. Ini dilakukan karena untuk mengurangi penyebaran COVID-19 pada tahun 2020. Selanjutnya, dengan kondisi pembelajaran dari rumah dan pembelajaran jarak jauh, semua sistem berubah. Anak-anak yang tadinya tidak familiar dengan pembelajaran jarak jauh diharuskan untuk bisa mengikuti pembelajaran dari rumah dan pembelajaran jarak jauh. Pembelajaran dari rumah banyak mengalami kendala, di samping karena kondisi latar belakang siswa kami, juga karena kondisi saat itu anak-anak juga belum familiar, sehingga belum maksimal, dan dampaknya terjadi learning loss. Sehingga anak-anak yang tadinya tidak terkendala apapun menjadi perubahan sikap, pertama terkait dengan kedisiplinan rendah, sikap kurang baik, motivasi belajar juga lemah, pembiasaan ibadah kurang. Ini yang menyebabkan learning loss di anak-anak kami, sehingga di penelitian kami selanjutnya kami menggunakan 5 yaitu timing, dressing, behaving, studying, dan praying. Ini dimaksudkan untuk mengembalikan kondisi yang mengalami learning loss itu melalui 5 hal tadi yang akan kami paparkan nanti. Dan permasalahan yang muncul yaitu adalah bagaimana pelaksanaan recovery of learning loss pasca pembelajaran jarak jauh PJJ pada peserta didik di Mandua, Banjarnegara. Dari 1.521 siswa kami, kebetulan kami sebagai kepala madrasah juga ikut bagaimana mencari solusi yang terbaik untuk mengembalikan peserta didik kami menjadi yang kembali seperti ketika pembelajaran normal. Dan kami mengadakan penelitian di pembelajaran terbatas, yaitu di bulan Januari sampai Mei. Kami mengadakan penelitian terkait dengan tadi recovery learning loss tadi di PTM tatap muka terbatas. Sedangkan landasan teori kami adalah tanda-tanda yang dapat dilihat ketika anak mengalami learning loss, yaitu menurunnya intelektual dan keterampilan, mundurnya prestasi belajar, tumbuh kembang anak yang terganggu, anak mengalami tekanan psikologis dan psikososial, dan kesenjangan akses belajar. Yang kedua, strategi pemulihan pembelajaran yang menekankan pada social and emotional learning atau SEL adalah proses di mana siswa belajar untuk mengenali dan mengelola emosi, peduli tentang orang lain, membuat keputusan yang baik, berperilaku etis dan bertanggung jawab, mengembangkan hubungan positif dan menghindari perilaku negatif. Selanjutnya, penyebab dari learning loss ini sendiri yaitu kurangnya interaksi antara siswa dan guru pada saat pembelajaran daring, sehingga membuat hilangnya minat belajar pada anak. Yang kedua, metode pengajaran yang dipakai saat pembelajaran daring tidak sesuai dengan kompetensi anak, sehingga anak kesulitan dalam memahami materi pembelajaran. Dan yang ketiga, anak sudah mulai terbiasa dengan fleksibilitas waktu yang diberikan saat pembelajaran daring. Sedangkan metodologi yang kami terapkan adalah menggunakan jenis penelitian, menggunakan penelitian deskriptif. Waktu pelaksanaannya dari bulan Januari sampai dengan bulan Mei 2022. Instrumen yang kami gunakan adalah lembar observasi, pelaksanaan, angket respon peserta didik dan guru. Teknik analisis data yaitu menggunakan tidak baik, kurang baik, cukup baik, dan sangat baik. Langkah-langkah recovery of learning loss. Langkah-langkah yang kami lakukan, pertama dengan menggunakan pembentukan tim kerja. Kami tetap membuat tim untuk mengadakan langkah yang tepat terkait dengan recovery of learning loss. Jadi kami tetap membuat tim kerja. Selanjutnya, kami koordinasi dengan internal dan eksternal. Kami dengan orang tua, dengan komite, tetap kami terkait bagaimana mengatasi kondisi yang terjadi ketika pasca pembelajaran jarak jauh atau BDR. Selanjutnya kami identifikasi learning loss. Jadi permasalahan yang muncul ketika terjadi hal-hal setelah pembelajaran jarak jauh dan BDR. Selanjutnya kami merumuskan strategi yang tepat untuk nyusun recovery of learning loss tadi. Dan yang tidak kalah pentingnya adalah kami juga tetap menyusun rencana anggaran belanja. Ini kami lakukan, tentu kegiatan ini bisa efektif, kami tetap butuh biaya didukung oleh Pak dan komite di madrasah kami. Selanjutnya kami menyiapkan sarana pendukung, ini penting terkait pembelajaran tatap muka terbatas saat itu, kami harus tetap menyiapkan protokol kesehatan, sarana prasarannya juga kami siapkan, cuci tangan kami siapkan, hand sanitizer kami siapkan, dan kami selanjutnya melibatkan orang tua. Kami tetap koordinasi dengan orang tua terkait pembelajaran tatap muka terbatas saat itu di bulan Januari sampai Mei 2022. Selanjutnya kami melakukan monitoring dan evaluasi dan tidak lanjut. Jadi pelaksanaan tadi kira-kira efektif atau tidak ketika kami melakukan langkah-langkah recovery of learning loss. Strategi yang kami terapkan recovery of learning loss adalah yang pertama, timing. Seluruh peserta didik, guru, dan tenaga pendidikan tepat waktu, baik kehadiran ke madrasah maupun dalam mengikuti kegiatan pembelajaran. Jadi strateginya adalah menggunakan timing terkait dengan waktu, karena kebiasaan di BDR dan pembelajaran jarak jauh yang tidak bisa dipantau secara langsung dari Bapak Ibu guru, tapi setelah pembelajaran tatap muka terbatas memang ada hal yang hilang, yaitu terkait dengan kedisiplinan dan kehadiran siswa di madrasah. Selanjutnya adalah yang kedua, dressing. Seluruh peserta didik, guru, dan tenaga kependidikan berpenampilan sesuai dengan aturan yang berlaku, baik berpakaian maupun berpenampilan. Ketika selesai pembelajaran jarak jauh dan BDR, siswa kami banyak yang penampilannya agak berubah, dari rambut ada yang disemir, baju tidak dimasukkan, sepatu tidak sesuai dengan aturan, dan ini salah satu yang menurut saya luar biasa. Kami kehilangan peserta didik yang tadinya sudah disiplin, tapi ketika habis pembelajaran jarak jauh dan belajar dari rumah, anak-anak mengalami perubahan perilaku. Selanjutnya, behaving. Seluruh peserta didik, guru, dan tenaga kependidikan memiliki sikap yang baik sesuai dengan norma yang berlaku. Harapan kami semua peserta didik mempunyai sikap yang baik, dan ketika pembelajaran jarak jauh dan BDR ini kepatuhannya menurun. Kami bisa memahami betul karena kondisi itu pembelajaran jarak jauh atau BDR kan berjalan sekitar 2 tahun, ya 2 tahun. Jadi ketika ada perubahan di peserta didik, ini sangat mempengaruhi di pembelajaran tatap muka terbatas ini. Ini yang menjadi kami selaku kepala madrasah mengambil suatu istilahnya penelitian terkait dengan learning loss-nya di anak-anak kami. Selanjutnya adalah studying. Seluruh peserta didik mengikuti pembelajaran dengan penuh semangat, tertib, dan guru juga melaksanakan pembelajaran dengan baik. Nah, setelah pembelajaran terbatas tadi dan BDR, seluruh siswa dalam mengikuti pembelajaran agak kurang begitu semangat karena sudah belajar di rumah, tidak ada aturan yang bisa dipantau oleh orang tua. Kalau orang tua bisa memantau, tidak semuanya, karena tidak semuanya orang tua bisa memantau belajar anak-anak di rumah. Itu juga dengan Bapak Ibu guru. Jadi tidak begitu maksimal. Dan yang terakhir, ini yang menjadi keprihatinan kami adalah praying. Seluruh warga madrasah memiliki kebiasaan ibadah yang baik. ketika pembelajaran jarak jauh belajar dari rumah, ibadah anak-anak agak menurun, dan yang namanya pendidikan dari orang tua Bapak Ibu guru juga tetap memantau, dan ketika di pembelajaran tatap muka kami mengamati di bulan Januari sampai Mei memang agak mengalami penurunan terkait dengan ibadah. Untuk 5 itu dapat kita lihat di video kami terkait dengan langkah-langkah atau pelaksanaan 5 Mudah-mudahan bisa diputar video kami yang sudah kami lakukan di pelaksanaan 5 Mohon maaf, ditunggu sebentar.
Muncul nggak? Muncul nggak? Oh, bisa. Nanti saya ini aja. Maaf ya, saya di share screen aja. Di sini. Yang 5 yang ini. Yang itu kan ya?
Iya.
Ya, yang ini. Oke, nanti saya share screen aja.
Pak Rido?
Ya.
Oh, okay. Have you finished, Pak?
Oke. Ya, terima kasih.
Oh,
Kami lanjutkan terkait dengan hasil penelitian kami. Mohon maaf video tidak bisa diputar. Jadi respon siswa
No worries, Pak.
di respon siswa itu cukup baik 5%, baik 53%, dan sangat baik 42%. Respon guru dan tenaga pendidikan cukup baik 0%, baik 33%, dan sangat baik 67%. Kesimpulan kami bahwa pelaksanaan program Recovery of Learning pasca PJJ pada siswa Mandua Banjarnegara meliputi membentuk tim kerja Recovery of Learning Loss, melakukan koordinasi, menyiapkan rencana strategi Recovery of Learning Loss, membuat NAB yang diperlukan, menyiapkan dukungan sarana dan prasarana, melibatkan orang tua peserta didik, melaksanakan monitoring, evaluasi, dan tindak lanjut. Strategi yang diterapkan dalam program Recovery of Learning Loss adalah 5E, meliputi timing, dressing, briefing, studying, dan playing. Penerapan strategi Recovery of Learning Loss pasca PJJ siswa Mandua Banjarnegara berjalan dengan baik, ditunjukkan oleh respon siswa dan guru yang menyatakan bahwa pelaksanaan Recovery of Learning Loss berjalan baik. Terima kasih. Presentasi dapat kami sampaikan dan kami akhiri. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much for your presentations, Bapak Rido Ramono. And everyone, please give a big hand to Pak Rido Pramono, please. Okay, Pak Rido Pramono, actually you are the principal of Mantu Banjarnegara, right?
Yes.
So yeah,
Oh,
I think you are an inspiring principal, Pak.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, let me say it in Bahasa because you delivered your presentations using Bahasa. So I would like to give my appreciations. Saya akan memberikan apresiasi saya kepada Bapak Rido Pramono sebagai kepala sekolah yang inspiratif ya Pak.
Terima kasih.
Bapak menerapkan 5 ya. 5 di sini Pak sebagai upaya recovery learning loss pada peserta didik di Mandua Banjarnegara pasca pembelajaran jarak jauh. Memang kita tidak bisa menghindari apa yang terjadi dengan peserta didik kita selama pembelajaran di masa pandemi dan ini berakibat terhadap learning loss berkepanjangan yang mereka hadapi terutama untuk siswa-siswa madrasah. Tapi Bapak mempunyai upaya 5 di sini dan ini sangat sensasional Pak kalau bagi saya dan ini bisa ditiru oleh madrasah-madrasah yang lain untuk bisa mengupayakan bagaimana recovery learning loss ini diberlakukan di madrasah masing-masing. Ada satu hal yang menarik Pak dari moto yang Bapak sampaikan tadi di awal ya. Kalau dalam bahasa Inggris ini saya terjemahkan gini Pak, you are what you think, which means that if you think you can do it. You can do it well.
Baik,
ya, kamu adalah apa yang kamu pikirkan, ya Pak. Jadi Bapak memikirkan 5 ini bagaimana bisa diimplementasikan di madrasah Bapak ini. Jadi pertanyaan saya nih Pak, berapa lama sih Pak waktu yang dibutuhkan untuk mengimplementasikan 5 ini Pak? Tadi seperti apa? Timing, pressing, praying, behaving ya Pak. Tadi ada behaving,
iya
and
betul.
then
Terima kasih.
satu lagi tadi apa Pak? Saya kok ya, timing, dressing, behaving, studying, okay, praying, okay Pak.
Iya, betul.
Because you create this 5 so my question is around this 5 okay, so how long did you implement this 5 at your school Pak?
Oke, terima kasih. Pertanyaan yang luar biasa, menginspirasi. Tapi misalkan masih ada waktu, kami akan memutar video. Mudah-mudahan Pak Rifai bisa memutar. Mohon maaf, Miss Krisnawati. Kami memutar dulu video kami.
Oh baik Pak.
Oke.
Pak Rifai boleh dibantu?
Oke.
Madrasah Aliyah kedua Banjarnegara berakhlak mulia pandai berkarya wujudkan cita-cita berakidah Islamiyah jadi yang utama mencetak generasi bangsa yang mencinta agama.
Ya, terima kasih. Kami jelaskan proses yang kami lakukan. Proses yang kami lakukan terkait dengan 5 itu di bulan Januari sampai Mei 2022. Itu yang kami lakukan dan proses ini berlangsung selamanya, forever and ever, selamanya dan selamanya, sampai anak-anak itu mencapai apa yang kita harapkan menjadi anak-anak yang berakhlakul karimah, punya attitude yang baik. Itu kebahagiaan kami selaku kepala madrasah, itu yang dapat kami lakukan selama 3 tahun di Mandua Banjarnegara. Mudah-mudahan karakter anak-anak kami menjadi anak-anak yang luar biasa. Dan saya mau menerapkan kepada anak-anak kami apa yang kalian pikir itu yang jadi kenyataan. Mudah-mudahan anak-anak yang baik, guru-guru yang baik, guru-guru yang luar biasa, maka akan melahirkan anak-anak yang luar biasa. Begitu, Miss Trisnawati.
Amin,
Terima
amin,
kasih.
amin, amin ya Rabbal Alamin. Iya Pak, ini adalah sebuah keniscayaan ya Pak, kalau ingin mengimplementasikan apa yang Bapak pikirkan, dan itu juga butuh dukungan dari semua pihak, terutama guru ya, guru dan semua stakeholder dari madrasah di tempat Bapak bertugas. Nah, ini tentunya ya sudah dengan perencanaan yang matang Pak ya, sehingga disampaikan ke semua stakeholder dengan baik. Oke Pak, ini saya beralih ke 5 ini sendiri Pak. Ada yang ingin saya tanyakan di sini tentang dressing Pak. Artinya di sini ada kegiatan penerapan poin pelanggaran ya Pak. Di sini apakah sudah ada atau disediakan ketika siswa itu tidak mengikuti 5 ini atau ya contohnya seperti dressing ini, apakah ada poin-poin yang ditetapkan atau berupa skor dan itu sanksinya seperti apa Pak?
Ya, terima kasih. Terkait dengan dressing, penerapan poin pelanggaran, memang kami poin. Dan poin-poin itu kami biasanya koordinasi dengan BK dan wali murid. Misalkan poin pelanggaran 25, kami koordinasi dengan BK dan wali murid. Dan tentunya melakukan pembinaan secara personal kepada anak-anak yang melanggar tadi dengan harapan ada perubahan. Kalau poin 25, 50, 75 sampai 100, kalau misalkan itu sesuai dengan target kami meliti dengan 100, kami melakukan pemanggilan orang tua untuk dikomunikasikan terkait dengan anak-anak yang melakukan pelanggaran yang sudah kami poin tersebut. Begitu, Miss Trisnawati.
Oh, baik Pak. Sangat menarik sekali Pak. Ini Pak, satu lagi Pak, behaving Pak. Ini ada pembinaan individual Pak ya. Pembinaan individual ini dalam bentuk apa ya Pak? Apakah itu terkait dengan pembentukan karakter ketika siswa itu melanggar, kita berikan pembinaan secara individual.
Oke, betul. Terima kasih. Terkait dengan pembinaan, terkait dengan perilaku yang tidak baik, biasanya kami menggunakan koordinasi dengan guru BK, bimbingan konseling, dan wali kelas. Jadi wali kelas, guru BK untuk selalu memantau terhadap anak-anak yang mempunyai perilaku yang tidak baik. Itu yang kami lakukan di madrasah kami.
Ya, baik Pak. Ya ini yang terakhir ya Pak, terakhir dari saya Pak, karena ini menarik sekali Pak. Di studying Pak, itu ada peer group dan digital literacy. Nah, itu contoh kegiatannya seperti apa ya Pak? Kalau misalkan di peer group itu ada aktivitas apa sehingga bisa meningkatkan kemampuan kolaborasinya kah? Atau di digital literasinya itu dalam bentuk aktivitas-aktivitas untuk meningkatkan kemampuan literasi siswa sehingga bisa meningkat pengetahuan atau wawasannya terhadap bahan bacaan yang mereka baca, atau bekerja sama dengan perpustakaan dalam hal ini Pak untuk melakukan atau melaksanakan kegiatan-kegiatan semacam ini Pak.
Iya, terima kasih. Akan kami jelaskan terkait dengan peer group atau belajar kelompok. Ini memang sangat luar biasa di anak-anak. Apalagi di saat-saat pandemi, kegiatan ini juga sangat mendukung ketika Bapak Ibu guru tidak bisa mengajar langsung atau tatap muka. Sehingga anak-anak belajar dengan teman yang saling melengkapi. Jadi anak-anak yang sudah paham, sudah pintar dengan anak yang belum paham dan belum pintar bisa bertanya kepada teman sebaya dan melalui belajar kelompok. Sehingga inovasi-inovasi yang dari anak juga bisa dilakukan. Dan terkait dengan digital literasi, kami menggunakan media IT. Jadi anak-anak tetap belajar. Kebetulan di madrasah kami ada TV digital yang terkoneksi dengan internet sehingga anak-anak bisa langsung belajar di situ, di digital literasi. Itu yang sudah kami lakukan di madrasah kami di Trisnawati.
Ini menarik sekali. Ini tetap eksis dan bisa berjalan dengan baik di MAN 2 Banjarnegara ya Pak. Pak, ini ada pertanyaan di channel YouTube Pak. Pertanyaan berasal dari Umi Fadilah. Pertanyaannya, bagaimana Bapak menanggapi adanya kebijakan madrasah ramah anak yang mana di sana sudah tidak ada lagi poin pelanggaran? Bagaimana hubungannya dengan penerapan behaving itu sendiri, Pak?
Ya, terima kasih. Terkait dengan itu, memang di ramah anak, memang kami terkait dengan yang bentuk fisik dan sebagainya memang tidak. Tapi terkait dengan pembinaan itu tetap kami lakukan. Pembinaan tetap kami lakukan kepada anak-anak sehingga sekolah ramah anak, tapi pembinaan tetap kami lakukan di madrasah kami. Saya menanggapi pertanyaan dari Bu Fadilah di YouTube tadi. Jadi poin hukuman no, tidak ada hukuman, hanya pembinaan dan diakumulasi di bentuk pelanggaran yang sudah kami sampaikan kepada anak-anak kami.
Baik Pak, baik. Terima kasih Bapak atas semua penjelasan yang Bapak sampaikan. Semoga ini menjadi ladang pahala buat Bapak. Ya, sebaik-baiknya manusia adalah manusia yang bermanfaat bagi orang lain. Dan saya sangat mengapresiasi sekali apa yang sudah Bapak lakukan dan termasuk juga inspirational songs-nya. Apakah Bapak buat sendiri nih Pak lagunya Pak?
Kita alumni yang buat. Alumni MAN 2 Banjarnegara.
Oh, alumni. Masya Allah, alumninya saja udah keren ya Pak. Bisa menciptakan lagu yang sangat inspiratif. Baik Bapak, because of time, this is the end of your presentations. And once again, everybody in ISO Hall and in channel YouTube, would you please give a big applause to Bapak Ridho Pramono? Thank you so much, Pak.
Terima kasih.
And see you in the next session, Bapak ya.
Ya, terima kasih. Thank you, welcome. You are welcome.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite the next for the fourth speaker, Ibu Sri Endarwati. I would like to greet Ibu Sri Endarwati first. Are you there, Ibu Sri? Ibu Sri? Ibu Sri?
Video banyak mau dicoba, tapi kalau ada kendala nanti putar video. Oh, udah masuk. Udah sering. Oh, oke.
Ya, bisa didengar Bu, suara saya. Mohon maaf di metaverse-nya saya tidak dengar.
Oh, okay, good.
Halo?
Good, Ibu.
Ya,
I can hear
bisa
your
dengar
voice.
suara saya pakai
Yeah, I
metaverse-nya?
can hear your voice. Ya, bisa Bu, bisa. Oke, Pak Ahmad Rifai, would you please
Halo, sudah bisa mendengar?
display her slide?
Okay, the presentation is ready.
Okay, your presentation is ready, Ibu. And now, well, ladies and gentlemen,
Terima kasih.
so here is our fourth speakers or
Ya.
presenters from Ibu Sri Endarwati.
Baik,
She
saya
will
mulai nih Bapak
deliver
Ibu.
She will deliver her research, best practice, pengembangan sikap ilmiah dan keterampilan proses siswa melalui project mini research di kelas 7A MTSN 6 Malang. So, Ibu Sri Endarwati, time is yours.
Bisa.
Ibu Sri Endarwati.
Ini YouTube, Bang. Thank you very much. Baik Bapak Ibu, terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan kepada saya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, nama saya Sri
Waalaikumsalam.
Endarwati. Saya adalah Nama saya adalah Sri Endarwati. Saya guru IPA di MTS Negeri 6 Malang. Di sini saya akan mempresentasikan dari hasil kegiatan yang telah saya lakukan dalam bentuk best practice yang berjudul Best Practice Pengembangan Sikap Ilmiah dan Keterampilan Proses Siswa melalui Project Mini Research di kelas 7A MTS Negeri 6 Malang. Next. Pandemi yang berlangsung hampir 3 tahun yang disebabkan oleh virus corona menimbulkan berbagai dampak antara lain di dalam bidang pendidikan. Perubahan proses pembelajaran yang semula pembelajaran berlangsung secara tatap muka berubah menjadi pembelajaran yang berlangsung secara daring atau pembelajaran jarak jauh. Seperti yang diharapkan bahwa sistem pembelajaran jarak jauh ini seharusnya tetap dapat mengakomodasi kebutuhan belajar setiap jenjang pendidikan. Namun pada kenyataannya kondisi pelaksanaan pembelajaran jarak jauh ini seringkali masih mengalami hambatan. Berbagai hambatan tersebut antara lain kurangnya ketersediaan infrastruktur, metode pembelajaran yang kurang sesuai dengan kebutuhan siswa, support keluarga yang minim, kemudian motivasi belajar siswa yang semakin lama semakin menurun akibat kondisi isolasi yang berkepanjangan. Meningkatnya rasa stres dan jenuh ini juga diakibatkan oleh isolasi yang berkepanjangan sehingga mengakibatkan siswa menjadi semangat belajarnya menurun. Selain itu juga akibat adanya pandemi, istilahnya ada kecenderungan bahwa siswa itu sulit untuk menerima pelajaran sehingga ketika mengerjakan tugas mereka seringkali mengalami kesulitan. Apabila kondisi tersebut tidak segera ditangani maka siswa akan mengalami yang namanya atau istilahnya learning loss. Tadi mungkin sudah dijelaskan oleh pemateri sebelumnya terkait juga dengan learning loss bahwa learning loss merupakan hilangnya kesempatan belajar yang diakibatkan interaksi antara guru dan murid pada saat pembelajaran itu semakin lama semakin berkurang. Apabila kondisi ini tidak segera ditangani, maka yang terjadi adalah terjadinya penurunan penguasaan kompetensi siswa sehingga mengakibatkan penurunan akademis secara massal. Diperlukan upaya yang efektif dan efisien dalam mengatasi hilangnya pembelajaran dan meningkatnya kesenjangan pembelajaran yang telah berlangsung selama pandemi. Pembelajaran berbasis proyek ini dapat menumbuhkan keterampilan proses dan juga mengembangkan sikap ilmiah bagi para siswa. Pembelajaran ini menggunakan proyek sebagai inti dari kegiatan pembelajaran.
Pembelajaran berbasis proyek ini biasanya mengembangkan keterampilan siswa, misalnya saja keterampilan bertanya, menganalisis, mensintesis, menafsirkan, menyimpulkan, bahkan juga bernalar. Sehingga nantinya siswa akan menjadi istilahnya lebih kreatif dan kritis. Madrasah Sanawiyah Negeri 6 Malang merupakan salah satu madrasah yang mengembangkan kegiatan pembelajaran berbasis proyek. Kegiatan pembelajaran berbasis proyek dituangkan salah satunya yaitu di kegiatan kami di madrasah yaitu dengan menggunakan dengan kegiatan mini riset madrasah. Diharapkan pada kegiatan mini riset siswa mampu mengembangkan sikap ilmiah dan keterampilan proses. Next. Tujuan dari penelitian ini adalah kita dapat mendeskripsikan pengalaman dalam hal ini pembina. Kebetulan yang menjadi pembina di sini ditekankan adalah pembimbing akademik atau wali kelas dalam membimbing siswa ketika melaksanakan kegiatan proyek mini riset dan penulisan hasil riset untuk mengembangkan sikap ilmiah dan keterampilan proses siswa. Diharapkan nantinya outcome-nya adalah mampu istilahnya memotivasi siswa untuk melakukan penelitian guna memecahkan masalah-masalah yang ada dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Next. Kajian literatur yang kami angkat di sini adalah terkait dengan learning loss. Tadi sudah didefinisikan bahwa learning loss juga bisa dikatakan sebagai adanya ketidakmaksimalan proses pembelajaran yang dilaksanakan di sekolah, yang mana faktor-faktor yang diprediksi berpengaruh terhadap terjadinya learning loss antara lain adalah interaksi antara tenaga pendidik dengan pelajar yang terbatas, begitu juga antara pelajar dengan pelajar, kemudian kurangnya konsentrasi dan juga hilangnya fokus, serta kurangnya serapan pelajar terhadap materi pembelajaran yang diberikan. Project based learning, nah, ini project based learning kan memang sudah menjadi tren saat ini ya, bahwa project based learning adalah model pembelajaran yang menggunakan proyek sebagai inti kegiatan pembelajaran. Pembelajaran ini memfokuskan pada pemecahan masalah yang nyata, kerja kelompok, umpan balik, diskusi, dan juga adanya laporan akhir dari kegiatan yang dilakukan siswa, yang mana harapannya nanti siswa didorong lebih aktif, berpikir kritis, dan juga sering berlatih untuk melakukan penyelidikan, dan juga bisa inquiry atau menemukan sendiri istilahnya pembelajaran atau pengetahuan yang akan mereka alami. Next. Metode penelitian ini dilakukan di MTS Negeri 6 Malang dengan waktu penelitian tanggal 9 sampai 24 Juni tahun 2022. Di sini kita menggunakan dua cara atau bisa karena kondisi masih pandemi yaitu secara hibrid dilakukan secara daring dan luring. Subjek penelitiannya adalah siswa kelas 7A MTS Negeri 6 Malang dengan metode deskriptif kualitatif. Next. Ada 7 tahapan dalam penelitian ini. Yang pertama adalah tahap persiapan. Pada tahap persiapan di sini dilakukan koordinasi dalam penyiapan juknis dan juga template laporan proyek mini riset. Kemudian yang kedua adalah tahap sosialisasi. Di sini ada 2 kegiatan sosialisasi. Yang pertama adalah sosialisasi yang dilakukan oleh tim pada guru pembimbing akademik atau wali kelas. Yang kedua adalah sosialisasi yang dilakukan oleh wali kelas kepada para siswa di kelas-kelas. Kemudian tahap yang ketiga merupakan tahap diskusi kolaborasi, yang mana nanti siswa akan berdiskusi dengan sesama anggota timnya untuk menentukan tema atau judul penelitian yang akan mereka gunakan. Kemudian tahap yang keempat, tahap pelaksanaannya, siswa melakukan kajian literatur. Jadi di sini mereka melakukan kajian literatur bisa dengan cara membaca buku, melakukan observasi di lingkungan, melakukan kegiatan wawancara dan juga eksperimen sesuai dengan judul penelitian atau tema yang mereka angkat. Next. Pada tahap kelima dilakukan penyusunan laporan. Setelah mereka melakukan kegiatan penelitian, maka para siswa akan menyusun laporan di dalam template yang telah disediakan. Setelah itu mereka akan melakukan kegiatan share atau presentasi, yang mana siswa melakukan kegiatan presentasi itu kepada sesama temannya di kelas dengan didampingi oleh nanti pembimbing akademiknya. Dan yang terakhir adalah kegiatan yaitu refleksi, di mana para siswa akan melakukan kegiatan refleksi bersama dengan pembimbing akademik dan anggota tim yang lain. Jadi di sini tadi sudah disebutkan bahwa di tahap pertama yaitu tahap persiapan. Pada tahap persiapan yaitu pembuatan juknis yang dibuat itu dibuat sesimpel mungkin atau semudah mungkin untuk dipelajari siswa. Ada 4 tahapan yang akan dilakukan oleh siswa sesuai dengan petunjuk atau juknis yang dibuat. Yang pertama di sini adalah ada tahap plan, yaitu tahap perencanaan, yaitu di mana siswa nanti akan merencanakan bersama dengan teman-temannya, yaitu ide penelitian apa yang nantinya akan mereka angkat. Kemudian yang kedua yaitu adalah tahap do, mereka akan melakukan action. Karena tadi sudah menentukan temanya, kemudian mereka akan melakukan action. Actionnya ya dimulai dari mereka melakukan kajian literatur sampai dengan nanti mereka akan melakukan kegiatan eksperimen. Setelah itu dilakukan tahap cek. Cek ini adalah tahap ketika mereka nanti mengisi template, yaitu dari hasil penelitian yang mereka lakukan. Dan yang tahap keempat adalah tahap share. Jadi 4 tahapan ini nanti yang akan dilakukan siswa sesuai dengan juknis yang akan diberikan kepada mereka. Next. Pada tahap berikutnya, ya ini adalah contoh dari template nanti yang akan diberikan kepada siswa. Template-nya memang berisi istilahnya lengkap, akan tetapi dibuat sesimpel dan semudah mungkin, maka dibuat dalam bentuk kolom-kolom seperti itu. Tujuannya agar siswa lebih mudah ketika proses pengisiannya. Pada tahap awal, yaitu di tahap judul, maka mereka akan mengisi di kolom judul. Begitu juga nanti di tahap pendahuluan yang berisi latar belakang, mereka akan mengisi pada kolom yang telah disediakan. Begitu juga pada tahap-tahap yang lain, mulai dari latar belakang, kajian pustaka, metodologi penelitian, manfaat penelitian, hasil dan pembahasan, kesimpulan sampai dengan daftar pustaka. Dalam penelitian ini nanti kebetulan hanya terbagi menjadi 2 untuk di kelas 7A, yaitu di bidang sains dan di bidang sosial. Kebetulan template yang saya sampaikan ini adalah template yang untuk bidang sains. Next. Pada tahap sosialisasi yang dilakukan oleh pembimbing akademik, tadi nantinya pembimbing akademik menyampaikan juknis atau panduan yang tadi sudah saya sampaikan dan contoh bentuknya tadi sudah ada di slide awal. Di sini pembimbing akademik membantu siswa untuk memahami, karena kebetulan siswa kami atau saya mengajar di tingkat madrasah sanawiyah. Jadi di sini kami istilahnya membantu siswa karena untuk anak-anak masih butuh bantuan dan bimbingan ketika memahami sesuatu istilahnya juknis atau panduan. Jadi kita berusaha menyampaikan sehingga para siswa ini lebih mudah dalam memahami juknis yang akan diberikan. Kemudian di sini juga para pembimbing akademik membantu siswa dalam proses pembentukan kelompok. Karena ini adalah berbasis proyek, maka intinya adalah di sini pembentukan kelompok. Karena dengan adanya pembentukan kelompok, ini nanti akan menumbuhkan sikap mereka. Jadi sikap ilmiahnya dalam hal ini adalah mereka akan menjadi lebih komunikatif, bekerja sama dengan teman-temannya, mereka juga akan peka, bahkan akan muncul juga kreativitas bagaimana mereka akan berusaha berdiskusi menghasilkan suatu tema yang bagus yang akan mereka angkat di penelitiannya. Pada tahap selanjutnya adalah pembagian kelompoknya. Ini juga yang harus diperhatikan karena kondisinya adalah masih kondisi pandemi. Jadi ketika pembagian kelompok diusahakan mereka kelompok yang paling dekat dengan rumahnya. Jadi mereka bisa berkolaborasi dan juga bisa berkoordinasi dengan mudah. Next. Dari hasil diskusi dan kolaborasi di kelas 7A, melalui mereka akan melakukan kegiatan literasi tadi yang sudah saya sampaikan. Jadi mereka akan mengamati sebelum mereka mengangkat tema-tema atau judul penelitian, mereka disarankan untuk mengamati lingkungan sekitar mereka. Jadi di sini diharapkan anak-anak itu bisa mengambil ide-ide penelitian yang ada di sekitar mereka. Jadi permasalahan-permasalahan yang diangkat adalah betul-betul permasalahan yang real yang ada di sekitar mereka. Jadi mereka bisa memahami dan bisa melaksanakan dengan baik karena itu adalah sesuatu yang mereka mudah memahaminya. Jadi yang pertama yang diangkat adalah yang berada di lingkungan sekitar tempat tinggal mereka. Mereka juga kemudian bisa melakukan kajian literatur dengan membaca buku dan juga tentunya ada panduan atau istilahnya kita mengajarkan mereka bagaimana mereka untuk mencari jurnal, browsing dan juga memahami jurnal-jurnal penelitian. Karena ini nanti akan membantu mereka dalam melakukan penulisan dan juga istilahnya melakukan langkah-langkah dalam kegiatan eksperimen. Kemudian selain itu untuk yang sains mereka melakukan eksperimen, sedangkan untuk yang sosial mereka bisa melakukan kegiatan wawancara ataupun juga mereka bisa melakukan kegiatan survei. Survei ini karena bisa dilakukan 2 jenis, yaitu mereka bisa melakukan survei secara langsung atau tetapi dengan tetap menjaga protokol kesehatan, tetap atau juga bisa dengan melakukan survei menggunakan Google Form. Judul-judul penelitian yang diangkat oleh siswa di kelas 7A yang pertama adalah ini pengetahuan remaja tentang bahaya merokok. Nah, ini kan memang istilah merokok ini kan memang berada dekat dengan anak-anak atau siswa. Jadi mereka juga tahu bahaya merokok. Jadi mereka mengangkat tema ini. Yang kedua adalah deskripsi pola sarapan pagi. Apakah ada hubungan sarapan pagi dengan prestasi mereka di istilahnya prestasi mereka di kelas 7A. Utamanya yang mereka teliti adalah teman-teman mereka sendiri di 7A di MTS Negeri 6 Malang. Kemudian yang ketiga adalah mengapa remaja berkata kotor. Ini yang mereka angkat, ya. Kemudian yang keempat adalah pengaruh aplikasi TikTok yang memang saat ini lagi marak ya. TikTok ini saat ini hampir semua kalangan, baik anak-anak bahkan dewasa ini menyukai aplikasi TikTok. Pengaruh aplikasi TikTok di kalangan siswa kelas 7A MTS Negeri 6 Malang. Yang kelima adalah pengolahan kulit buah naga merah sebagai teh herbal. Dan yang keenam adalah efektivitas ekstrak bawang putih sebagai pestisida organik pada tanaman tebu. Jadi ini judul-judul penelitian yang diangkat oleh siswa di kelas 7A. Next. Pada tahap pelaksanaan, di sini siswa melakukan kegiatan kolaborasi, mereka bisa melakukan kolaborasi secara daring atau luring. Di sini mereka berkolaborasi dengan cara merancang penelitian mereka. Ini ada contoh yang saya tampilkan, itu adalah ketika mereka berkolaborasi dengan menggunakan video call. Jadi mereka berkolaborasi dengan sesama anggota kelompoknya untuk membuat proposal penelitian mereka sebelum nantinya mereka akan istilahnya melakukan kegiatan eksperimen. Mereka juga melakukan kolaborasi secara luring, tetapi di rumah mereka. Jadi di sekolah ini tidak setiap hari mereka datang di sekolah, jadi ada tahapan-tahapan tertentu kapan mereka harus datang di sekolah, karena memang kondisinya masih dalam istilahnya daring. Kemudian terkait bagaimana kemudian seorang pembimbing akademik atau wali kelas bisa memantau tahap dari siswa ini seberapa jauh mereka bisa melaksanakan kegiatan. Slide-nya mungkin bisa di next. Jadi di sini siswa bisa memantau kegiatan progres yang dilakukan siswa yaitu melalui WA Group. Jadi seberapa jauh capaian yang mereka lakukan di sini wali kelas memantau dari WA Group. Di situ kami tampilkan contoh WA Group ketika memantau baik itu dari progres mereka ataupun misalnya ada kendala ketika mereka melakukan kegiatan penelitian. Jadi di sini pembimbing akademik tahu seberapa jauh anak-anak ini sudah bisa melakukan kegiatan penelitian walaupun kita tidak melakukan kegiatan tatap muka. Next. Setelah tahap istilahnya mereka melakukan kajian literatur, kemudian mereka berdiskusi dengan temannya tentang temanya, maka mereka kemudian akan melakukan kegiatan eksperimen. Eksperimen ini dilakukan untuk istilahnya siswa-siswa yang melakukan istilahnya dipilih sains, sedangkan mereka yang melakukan sosial, memilih tema-tema sosial, maka mereka akan melakukan kegiatan wawancara ataupun penyebaran angket. Kegiatan-kegiatan yang dilakukan ini akan meningkatkan keterampilan proses mereka. Karena di sini yang dilibatkan ini tidak hanya secara tertulis, tapi mereka akan tampil istilahnya penggunaan teknologi. Para siswa ini akan terampil menggunakan teknologi, baik itu dalam pembuatan video, kemudian membuat survei melalui Google Form. Nah, ini akan meningkatkan kemampuan mereka secara IT. Selain itu, ketika mereka melakukan eksperimen atau praktikum, ini akan meningkatkan keterampilan mereka, keterampilan menggunakan alat, kemudian keterampilan dalam pengukuran. Jadi mereka bisa menimbang, yang mana ketika kegiatan-kegiatan ini hilang atau mungkin jarang sekali atau bahkan tidak tersentuh ketika pandemi, karena kegiatan praktikum ini akan sulit. Maka ketika mereka melakukan kegiatan proyek ini secara tidak langsung, keterampilan-keterampilan ini akan mereka lakukan, walaupun mungkin tidak terstruktur dalam suatu pembelajaran. Jadi akan muncul berbagai aspek yang kita butuhkan. Jadi tadi akan terampil dalam IT ataupun terampil dalam pengetahuannya dan juga keterampilan dalam pengukuran ataupun istilahnya melakukan wawancara, kemudian terampil juga ketika mereka melakukan observasi itu. Jadi keterampilan itu akan muncul ketika kegiatan di proyek ini. Next. Selanjutnya, setelah melakukan kegiatan proyek, siswa akan melakukan penyusunan laporan. Jadi pada tahap penyusunan laporan ini, siswa akan menuangkan hasil risetnya dalam bentuk laporan, yang mana nanti laporan ini akan mereka tulis dalam template. Di sini kami tampilkan beberapa contoh laporan, beberapa contoh grafik yang anak-anak buat ketika mereka melaporkan dari hasil kegiatan penelitian. Dari contoh beberapa grafik atau penyajian laporan kita bisa melihat bahwa mereka sangat terampil. Ya, jadi mereka terampil dalam menggunakan berbagai variasi grafik untuk mempresentasikan. Jadi presentasinya bisa berbagai macam kalau kita lihat. Ada yang dalam bentuk tabel, ada yang bentuk diagram batang, ada yang dalam bentuk tabel dari istilahnya Google Form. Nah, ini menunjukkan bahwa semakin meningkat keterampilan mereka. Next. Nah, di sini tahap selanjutnya adalah siswa akan melakukan presentasi atau yang tadi dikatakan adalah share. Presentasi tadi dilakukan di ruang kelas masing-masing dengan didampingi oleh guru PA, yang mana setiap siswa, setiap kelompok nanti akan melakukan hasil, istilahnya melaporkan hasil kegiatan riset. Jadi dalam pelaporannya nanti ada beberapa cara yang mungkin bisa dilakukan oleh siswa, yaitu mereka akan menggunakan dalam bentuk PowerPoint ataupun mereka menampilkan langsung dari hasil template yang sudah mereka gunakan, dan juga mereka bisa menampilkan video yang telah mereka buat. Jadi di sini ada banyak sekali keterampilan yang muncul, selain juga keterampilan dari mereka, kemampuan mereka ketika melakukan wawancara. Sekaligus di sini mereka juga dilatih untuk melakukan diskusi tanya jawab dari hasil kegiatan yang mereka lakukan. Jadi di sini mereka akan melakukan, bisa dikatakan proses pertanggungjawaban dari apa yang sudah mereka kerjakan. Next. Berikut adalah gambar tampilan presentasi yang dilakukan oleh para siswa kami ketika mereka melakukan kegiatan presentasi. Itu bisa dilihat berbagai bentuk PowerPoint yang mereka tampilkan. Jadi mereka menjadi lebih istilahnya ahli ketika mereka istilahnya menampilkan bentuk PowerPoint dengan berbagai macam variasi. Next. Tahap terakhir merupakan tahap refleksi, di mana ketika tahap refleksi ini merupakan tahap evaluasi, yang mana evaluasi terkait proses, bukan hanya hasil ya. Jadi refleksi di sini lebih ke titik beratnya adalah proses yang sudah mereka kerjakan. Jadi ketika pada tahap refleksi ini, kendala-kendala apa yang mereka hadapi di sini kita bicarakan. Ada beberapa kendala yang kebetulan kami hadapi ketika melakukan pembimbingan dan juga yang dihadapi anak-anak. Yang pertama adalah terkait dengan sulitnya koordinasi, terutama untuk siswa-siswa yang berada di pondok. Jadi kami, siswa-siswa kami kebetulan juga ada yang berada di pondok, yang mana mungkin kegiatan antara di pondok dan di sekolah itu kurang bisa disinkronkan, karena memang sulit ya, karena terpisah antara pondok dan sekolah. Dan saya yakin ini juga mungkin dialami di beberapa sekolah yang lain, yang mana jika sekolah tersebut tidak bergabung dengan pondok, maka akan adanya sulitnya untuk berkoordinasi. Nah, di sini salah satu langkah yang kami lakukan ketika terjadi istilahnya kesulitan ini, maka beberapa siswa yang memang tergabung di pondok maka digabung dengan siswa yang berada di pondok itu sendiri. Kemudian rumah yang berjauhan juga menjadi kendala dalam kegiatan koordinasi, maka ketika kegiatan ini maka kami istilahnya berkomunikasi dengan wali murid, karena kami juga ada grup wali murid. Jadi ketika ada proyek mini riset ini, maka proyek ini juga disampaikan ke wali murid. Harapannya wali murid juga alhamdulillah ini ikut di kegiatan ini, wali murid juga ikut berperan serta, bahkan terkadang juga memberikan masukan kepada kami, kepada anak-anak, agar bagaimana anak-anak ini bisa menyelesaikan proyeknya dengan baik. Kemudian itu ada kesulitan yang lain, yaitu kesulitan terkait respon. Nah, karena banyaknya kegiatan ini yang dilakukan secara daring, sehingga tidak bisa mengontrol. Ketika misalnya mereka mengirimkan Google Form pada teman-temannya, terkadang ada jeda respon, tidak segera ditanggapi untuk mengisi. Nah, ini juga menjadi kendala kemarin yang sudah dihadapi oleh anak-anak. Next. Selanjutnya dari apa yang sudah kami sampaikan, kesimpulan dari kegiatan kami adalah bahwa proyek mini riset yang dilakukan di MTS 6 Malang berpotensi sebagai salah satu kegiatan pembelajaran yang dapat mengurangi dampak learning loss yang terjadi akibat pembelajaran secara daring. Kegiatan pembelajaran ini dapat meningkatkan keterampilan proses dan juga menumbuhkan sikap ilmiah. Beberapa sikap ilmiah yang muncul dari kegiatan tersebut antara lain adanya kolaborasi, berani, percaya diri, kreatif, dan juga berpikir kritis. Siswa yang mengikuti kegiatan Project Mini Research juga mengalami peningkatan dalam keterampilan menggunakan alat ukur, seperti pengukuran panjang, massa, volume, terampil dalam penggunaan dan penguasaan teknologi, diantaranya adalah pembuatan video dan grafik. Siswa juga terampil dalam melakukan kegiatan presentasi. Next. Jangan terjebak rutinitas, mari terbuka dan berkarya untuk memajukan madrasah. Demikian yang bisa saya sampaikan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, langsung saja ya Ibu. Mohon maaf karena memang saya tidak bisa mendengarkan.
Okay.
Okay.
Firstly, I would
Ini
like
ada
to,
3 pertanyaan terkait dengan perkembangan mini riset yang telah diterapkan berdampak untuk membangun atmosfer riset di MTS. Alhamdulillah, memang untuk atmosfer riset yang di madrasah kami secara umum sebenarnya sudah ada. Jadi kami memang sudah istilahnya mengembangkan riset di madrasah kami melalui intern dan ekstern, artinya melalui kegiatan pembelajaran baik di dalam kelas maupun di luar kelas. Ini saya langsung menjawab yang ada di forum karena saya tidak bisa mendengar yang istilahnya yang berada di metaverse. Jadi di sini untuk perkembangan alhamdulillah berkembang dengan cukup baik. Jadi anak-anak mulai istilahnya timbul kepercayaan diri dan mulai menyukai dengan yang adanya kegiatan riset ini. Karena di sekolah kami seringkali istilahnya proyek-proyek itu berbasis mini riset. Di sini ada pertanyaan, apa strategi yang dipakai untuk memantik agar siswa ibu dijadikan objek penyerapan program mini riset ini? Nah, yang menjadi strategi itu adalah kebijakan dari sekolah ibu. Jadi di sini kegiatan mini riset ini sebenarnya adalah kegiatan sekolah, jadi berbasis sekolah. Jadi tidak berbasis kelas. Hanya saja kebetulan yang saya angkat di sini adalah di kelas 7A karena saya sebagai pembimbing akademik di kelas 7A. Jadi pada awal kegiatan mini riset berbasis sekolah. Jadi semua kelas dari kelas 7 sampai kelas 8 ini melakukan kegiatan mini riset. Jadi ini semua melakukan, memang tidak semua istilahnya dalam setiap istilahnya jenjang itu istilahnya kalau dalam bahasa Jawanya itu mentes tidak. Jadi tidak semua bisa mengikuti, akan tetapi di sini kita tetap harus memotivasi. Seperti terus terang di kelas 7A itu sendiri sebenarnya pada awalnya itu ada 7 kelompok yang istilahnya ada di kelas kami. Akan tetapi karena ada 1 kelompok yang terkendala tadi, maka saya gabung dengan kelompok-kelompok lain. Salah satu cara saya agar ini bisa berkembang dengan baik, yang pertama selain sosialisasi kepada siswa, yang kedua adalah juga saya sosialisasikan kepada orang tua. Yang mana di sini orang tua akan sangat membantu untuk proses istilahnya mengembangkan atau memperlancar kegiatan mini riset. Ini yang sudah terjadi di tempat saya. Jadi ketika itu anak-anak mengajukan judul kepada saya, kemudian anak-anak ini kemudian melakukan konsultasi kepada saya, Bu, saya punya judul ini, saya harus survei ke sekolah-sekolah. Nah, ternyata ketika harus ke sekolah-sekolah ini terbentur pandemi. Maka di sini orang tua ada yang mengusulkan, Bu, bagaimana kalau kegiatan itu hanya dilakukan di intern di kelas saja. Nah, tadi yang judulnya itu tadi istilahnya terkait pola makan untuk apa itu istilahnya apakah ada hubungannya dengan kemampuan prestasi belajar siswa di kelas 7A. Itu yang kedua. Dan yang ketiga, judul-judul yang diambil jangan yang istilahnya muluk-muluk terlebih dahulu. Ambil judul-judul yang ada di sekitar lingkungan sekitar mereka. Judul-judul yang paling mudah, yang memang mereka kenal. Judul-judul yang mereka memang nanti bisa melakukan. Itu yang menurut saya syarat utama. Jadi tidak berpikir untuk mengikuti kegiatan lomba terlebih dahulu, tetapi yang kita pikirkan bagaimana anak menyukai riset terlebih dahulu. Kemudian mereka bisa menyelesaikan permasalahan dan mereka bisa menulis, dan kita juga harus menghargai apa yang sudah mereka tulis. Nah, salah satu bentuk penghargaan terhadap apa yang sudah mereka tulis itu biasanya dari hasil karya mereka itu saya kumpulkan, kemudian saya jilid dan saya tunjukkan. Ini adalah hasil karya kalian. Dan kalian adalah anak-anak yang luar biasa. Jadi apresiasi terhadap anak-anak ini sangat penting. Jadi seperti kegiatan mini riset ini alhamdulillah sudah saya bukukan dan ini sudah saya tunjukkan ke anak-anak dan mereka apresiasi sekali dan mereka juga ingin sekali untuk melanjutkan atau membuat riset-riset yang lain yang harapannya nanti kalau bisa ya bisa mengikuti event-event di lomba-lomba tertentu. Nah ini selanjutnya ini ada pertanyaan, sudahkah mendapat respon dari madrasah ibu terkait dengan implementasi IPO? Tadi mungkin ini sudah terjawab bahwa di madrasah kami memang ini istilahnya mendukung untuk kegiatan di mini riset karena memang kegiatan ini berbasis sekolah pada awalnya. Kemudian ini yang saya angkat berbasis kelas. Demikian ada 3 pertanyaan yang bisa saya jawab melalui forum. Untuk yang di Metaverse, mohon maaf ini saya tidak bisa mendengar, mungkin saya tunggu pertanyaannya kalau memang ada. Terima kasih.
Well, okay. Thank you so much for Ibu Sri Andarwati, who has given us an inspiring research under the title Pengembangan Sikap Ilmiah dan Keterampilan Proses Siswa melalui Project Mini Research di kelas 7A MTSN 6 Malang. So everybody, please give applause to Ibu Sri Endarwati. Okay, so I think it has given the questions by the participants from YouTube channel, and this is the end of the presentation from Ibu Sri Endarwati. And I do appreciate on what you did, and you are successful to bring your students to think critically and then collaboratively, and you can inspire your students to develop their critical thinking and collaborations among the students at your school. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite the last speaker from this preliminary second session. So it will be delivered by Bapak Jarkasi from Mas Miftahus Salam Demak. Bapak Jarkasi, are you there? Pak Jarkasi. Bapak Jarkasi, can you hear me? Okay, before Pak Jarkasi, Pak Ahmad Rifai, would you please display the video greetings from Conwells around Indonesia?
Okay, just a minute.
Hello everyone, my name is Haji Sedam Mustami, and I am the head of the regional office of Ministry of Religious Affairs of South Sulawesi. I'd like to congratulate the Directorate of Teachers and Education Personnel TK Madrasah, Ministry of Religious Affairs of Indonesian Republic for conducting the International Symposium on 2022. The symposium that brings the topic of class education, hopefully be able to become one of helpful resources for the teachers to adapt and to face the information and technology development, especially in education. I do really appreciate the organizer committee of this conference that successfully helped to send event, especially and I have this time, the International Symposium on Education 2022 will be aligned for all educators in ensuring talents in metaverse era. Finally, I say Happy National Teachers Day for all the teachers in Indonesia. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Akhiri saja. Soalnya dia juga nggak ngirim catatannya kan? Bersih ya? Iya.
Monggo Pak Ibu, saya kira Pak Zarkati nggak hadir ya. Monggo waktu saya kembalikan ke pemakalah untuk menutup acara sore hari ini.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Sirman. Okay. Well, Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Praise to be Allah. We have been in the top of today's agenda. We would like to appreciate to all presenters for sharing your knowledge here and all the lovely participants. Hope this will run smoothly for tomorrow. Thanks for your attention and your attendance. See you tomorrow in the YouTube channel and Madrasah Land Metaverse. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi.
Bisa tutup?
Ya Pak, sudah ditutup.